Hello, everybody, and welcome into the second year in a row that I've done this draft live stream. Last year it was with the C Team Pod. Now it's just the Emmitt Sevores show. I'm, of course, Emmitt Sevores, and I'm going to be here with you the entirety of the first round, a little bit before. Obviously, this is 45 minutes before the first round of the draft starts. And then I'll be with you until about 45 minutes after as well, just talking about all the craziness that goes down. If somebody trades back in to the top of the draft, I'll give you a draft overview. We should have some guests getting here at some point throughout this draft. I believe it should be Noah Bolter, a.k.a. Squabo Says, one of my buddies from the Bolt, and then Marcus from the fantastic podcast Goat Talk with Marcus. He'll be on as well. I'm very excited for this draft. I'm obviously a Packers fan, but I think that this draft overall, I think is going to be very excited. It's the most excited I've been for a draft probably in a while. I was pretty excited for last year. The Packers had 2 picks, but this year they're picking a lot higher. Obviously, after the Aaron Rodgers trade, they're picking. They are going to be picking at 13. They were at 15. Did a little flip on that. I'll probably talk about the Aaron Rodgers trade, all the details of that. As we get closer and closer to the draft. But for now, what I'd like to start off with, I have a bit until the draft starts. Obviously, we still have about 42 minutes and some change to go. But how about I show you guys my final mock draft, my final mock draft. I'll share it with you currently. There we are. We have it up on the screen. Here is what I have happening. In this mock draft. Thank you to PFF for having this fantastic software that we get to use when doing these mock drafts. So first off, obviously the first overall pick, it's Carolina Panthers. They traded up with Chicago. Carolina, not great last year. They have a good overall roster, but they gave up a lot to move all the way up to pick number 1. They gave up a freaking lot. They gave up, I believe, obviously their first round pick this year. They gave up their first round pick next year. And I think they also, instead of giving up another one, they gave up DJ Moore. That is a lot. So you have to, obviously it was for a quarterback, but I think with what I think they're going to do, I think they're going to go with the best quarterback, which is Bryce Young. Is it necessarily what I would do? No. I would probably, if I'm giving up that much capital, like if that's guaranteed, I think I'm going to go with the guy who I think has the highest ceiling, which I don't necessarily think that Bryce Young does. I think Anthony Richardson has the highest ceiling out of this class, but I also think that Anthony Richardson has the lowest floor, and their roster is ready to compete right now, which is why I think Bryce Young makes a lot of sense for him. I think he's obviously the big concern with him is his height. It's tough. He's 5'10". He's, I think he might be listed at 6 foot, but he's like 5'10", 5'11", around 200 pounds. I'm not even sure if he's 200 pounds. He's a smaller guy, and so there's always going to be concerns about whether or not he's going to get injured. All that, all the stuff that being a shorter quarterback you're going to have to deal with, right? Obviously, passes getting batted down at the line of scrimmage, although I don't think that's as big of a problem as anybody would, or as people would lead you to believe, right? Like Matt Ryan gets a lot of passes, batted down, and he's more of a stereotypical kind of guy. But I think if you're trading up to 1, you either have to get the most talented or you have to get the guy who you think is the best out of the draft class. And if I had to put money on who I think is going to wind up being the best quarterback out of this draft class, it's probably going to be Bryce Young for me. So I have them going Bryce Young number 1 overall. And here's where the draft kind of takes a turn. Will Anderson going to the Texans. That Lovie Smith win on the final week of the year cost him, man. I think they wanted Bryce Young. And I think if Bryce Young does happen to fall to him at 2, I think they take him and then they move on with their day. I don't think he falls to 2, and I don't think that they're in the CJ Stroud business, aka not necessarily anything against Stroud. I don't think they're in the David Mulligeta business. I don't think they want to draft a guy who has the same agent as Deshaun Watson. They've had multiple different players on their team who were represented by the same agent as Deshaun Watson, and they are all no longer on the team. I don't think that's necessarily a coincidence either. Not necessarily anything against those players. I think they just don't want to have to work with that agent who orchestrated his way out. And I don't think they want to have to deal with that. But I do think, again, if Young is there, I think they take Young. But Will Anderson's the best defensive player in this draft, not named Jalen Carter, but Jalen Carter has a bunch of off the field issues, which I think leads him to fall. Maybe if this is a couple of months ago, right, I think Jalen Carter would make sense here at 2, but I don't think it does for them right now. I think Will Anderson's the edge that they want. I've watched, I think it's the NFL Stock Exchange podcast, Trevor Sikkema, Connor Rogers, and they were kind of saying that they're hearing defensive pick here. I think they went in their last mock draft yesterday. They went with Tyree Wilson, but I'm hearing today that a lot of teams are not super pleased with Tyree Wilson's physicals. And I think that could scare them off of the pick a little bit. I think the Draft Stock Exchange, the NFL Stock Exchange podcast was saying is that Tyree Wilson probably would be the pick there, and I think that's who D'Amico wants. Whereas the owner wants a quarterback, and then Nick Caserio wants Will Anderson. And I think that Nick Caserio I think they find the common middle ground between what the GM and what the coach wants. And I think that they take Will Anderson. They go defensive player, they don't go quarterback, and they go Will Anderson. There were reports earlier today from Dov Kleiman, who was getting it from Mike Florio, that at number 3, there was going to be a trade of the Arizona Cardinals and the Tennessee Titans. And I was making this mock. I think I was probably on pick 12 of the mock. I was going through it when that came out. And it obviously came out that, it was centered around DeAndre Hopkins and all this very difficult stuff to believe. And it doesn't seem like that's the case. Ian Rappaport's come out and said that, yes, they're talking about trading for that pick, but DeAndre Hopkins isn't involved. I went with the Tennessee Titans wanting to trade up and jump over the Colts, who I think I think that if the Tennessee Titans are going to jump all the way up for a quarterback, they don't want a guy. And this is my big knock on CJ Stroud. Is I think that he's a very similar quarterback to Mac Jones, I think, in this particular draft class, where I think he has a very high floor, but his ceiling isn't much higher. He's kind of everywhere he's gone in terms of college, right? He's had Marvin Harrison Jr. He's had Jackson Smith and Jigba, who goes obviously in the first round this draft. Garrett Wilson last year, Chris Olave last year. Like, he's had a bunch of first round talent wide receivers and really good offensive linemen, right? Like, it would not shock anybody if Ohio State has 2 offensive linemen gone in the first 2 rounds of this draft. Obviously, Paris Johnson being number 1. And then, number 2, they have another tackle who's going to be going later in this draft as well, I believe. So I think that CJ Stroud, that's my knock on him, is I don't think that he's not going to be the elevator that a lot of some of these quarterbacks can be, and I don't see like the superstar potential. I think he can be a solid quarterback, like Mac Jones. I think is a great like comp for him, although I think he could be better than Mac Jones is, or currently is. I think that you could see rookie season Mac Jones coming out of CJ Stroud, but Anthony Richardson, man, he has all of the tools to potentially be a superstar NFL quarterback. And especially in that AFC, you are going to need a superstar quarterback, right? You're going to need one. Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson just signed his extension today. Aaron Rodgers now, like Deshaun Watson. You could go down the list. You need a superstar quarterback. And I think that's what they try to trade up and try to do. They're going to try to, sorry, I was just checking my phone really quick. I think they're going to try to have to trade up and get a guy who maybe this year and next year, he's not going to be great. And, maybe it sounds like they're over Malik Willis and it sounds like where there's smoke, there's fire in terms of them wanting to trade up to 3, just getting a deal worked out. Maybe they're waiting to see if some of the reports are that they want CJ Stroud, but man, I think if you're trading up that far, I don't know if Stroud's necessarily your pick, unless you think that Indianapolis is going Stroud regardless of if Anthony Richardson's on the board there, which I think they go Richardson if Richardson's on the board. So I think they jump up and take Anthony Richardson away from the Indianapolis Colts, and the Colts respond by going with CJ Stroud, who I think can be a really good quarterback. The Colts, they didn't have a great offensive line last year. They've kind of had to retool it a little bit. But I think that that's where CJ Stroud could thrive. Obviously, they have Jonathan Taylor as a running back. They have Michael Pittman in that offense. They have a couple other good wide receivers in that offense. They took a wide receiver, Alec Pierce, last year in the draft. I think they have weapons, and I think that he, in that division that, although the Jags won it last year, and I expect the Jaguars to improve, obviously with the additions of Calvin Ridley, I think that CJ Stroud could go in there, and I think that they could potentially win that division. Like, I think that division is about as wide open as it gets outside of like the NFC North. I think anybody could truly win that division, outside of maybe the Texans. Then we go down to number 5, and that's where we get the Seattle Seahawks. It's my hometown team. It's not my team. It's a lot of my friends' teams. And a lot of them really, I think they want Jalen Carter, but I don't know if Seattle's willing to take a risk on those issues again. All of the reports have kind of been recently that that it's not like same old Seahawks in terms of, hey, we're just going to take a guy who has off the field or character issues. We're not going to take him this high and just roll with it. I think they're building up a little bit of a new regime. And Tyree Wilson, I think, is on their board, although there have been some that they like Devon Witherspoon, that they do like Anthony Richardson as well. So if Richardson falls to him, would not shock me at all if they take him at 5. But I have him going Tyree Wilson. They need a little bit of help at edge, and Tyree Wilson is so big. I don't think they'd slip him inside, but I think that they could pair him up with another defensive tackle, and obviously they signed Draymond Jones this offseason, and obviously later in the draft you can take a look. I do have Kalijah Kancey falling to Seattle. I think that they do that, and Tyree Wilson, he just has all the tools, man. He's very similar to Trayvon Walker this draft in terms of that. You look at the physical tools and the measurables, and he's just so like it looks very nice on paper to have Tyree Wilson at his measurables. And if you can, tool him into a fantastic pass rusher, I think this winds up looking like a good pick at 5 in the future. But a team who I do think has the correct culture and the want to get Jalen Carter is Detroit. And that's where I have Jalen Carter going. Excuse me. Jalen Carter at 6 to Detroit makes sense. They need a bunch of defensive help. They also need some size. And deep down in the trenches, that's where the Lions have really been dominant on their offensive line last year. And even, their pass rush duo of James Houston, James Houston and Aiden Hutchinson last year. Like as a rookie pairing, I think you add Jalen Carter into that, and it looks very good, and it is very scary for some of the other teams in the NFC North, especially when you look at like the Packers. They're kind of in, I wouldn't say rebuild, but they're definitely like trying to retool. It's closer to a rebuild than it is a reload for sure. And you look in their offensive line. I don't know how it's going to look this year. I think they have all the same personnel, but Jordan Love directing the offensive line, I don't know what that looks like yet. Then you look at the Bears. The Bears have, tried to retool their offensive line in this offseason, haven't necessarily done it super successfully. They get Peter Skoronski later in the draft, which I'll talk about in a second. But and then you take a look at Minnesota, and Minnesota's offensive line isn't super special either. I think that if they get Jalen Carter, that defensive line is disgusting, and I think that it'll win them a game or two. And maybe it's not just Jalen Carter; it's more of the combination of them. But I think that they can win a game or two that they wouldn't in years past. Then you drop down to 7. Obviously, you look, and Will Levis is still on the board, but I think the ship has sailed on Vegas selecting a quarterback. I think they try to take best player available, and one of their big needs is corner. And I think that they like Christian Gonzalez just a little bit more than Devon Witherspoon. So I have them going Christian Gonzalez, the corner from Oregon. And then I have my next trade in my mock draft, which is where I have the Arizona Cardinals, who again were previously at 3, swapped places with Tennessee from 11, and then trade back up to 8 with Atlanta. All of the rumors currently is that Paris Johnson is the guy that Kyler Murray wants. All the rumors are that he's going to be the first tackle off of the board today. And I think that it's also, I think Chicago's looking at potentially taking him. I think that Arizona trades back up after trading down to go get their guy, Paris Johnson. You have to keep Kyler Murray. You have to keep him healthy. Obviously, he's not currently healthy. He'll come back maybe around midseason. He might miss the entire season. Who knows? But you have to try and keep him protected. Or, like, let's say Kyler Murray is not your like long-term answer. Yeah, you signed him to this big contract, but like, let's say some other team wanted to take that risk. You have to keep whoever that next guy is protected, because the reason Kyler Murray's in the situation he's in is because he's running for his life back there. They've had however many years. He was drafted first, and I think 2019. He was drafted first overall, and like it's 2023, and they still haven't found a way to protect him. So Paris Johnson feels like the next pick. Peter Skoronski goes at 9 to Chicago. I think they wanted Paris Johnson, but Peter Skoronski, I think, is an automatic starter for their offensive line. Maybe they kick him in at guard. Maybe they have him out at tackle. But I think that Chicago might take a play your best five approach. And I think that Peter Skoronski obviously is going to be one of their best five. But I think, if some of their younger offensive linemen don't work out how they want them to, I think he can eventually play tackle. The big concern with him is obviously his short arms, or his shorter arms. But I think that Peter Skoronski, it makes sense for the Bears to take him, especially they have offensive coordinator, and obviously the offensive coordinator is not making any of the personnel decisions, but they have Luke Getsy, who's a former Green Bay guy, and Green Bay is a big get me whatever offensive lineman can do the most. Maybe it's not just the best offensive lineman in general, but get me the guy who can do the most, right? Elton Jenkins at guard. He's played pretty much every position for him over the past 2 seasons. Then you take a look, and they drafted Zach Tom last year, and they have John Runyon's kind of played all over the place. Royce Newman, same thing. Like Josh Nyman can play both tackles. Like they value that versatility, and I would say that I think that Chicago is going to value that same sort of versatility. And Peter Skoronski, I think he can be just as good at guard as he can be at tackle. So, maybe they want to move on from, I believe it's Tevin Jenkins they have at tackle. Maybe they want to move on from him, and Peter Skoronski, kicks out to tackle next year. But I think he's the best offensive lineman on the board. Their biggest needs offensive lineman. He's not like a center, and he's not like a pure guard. He can kind of do both, guard and tackle. He can do both. So I think taking best offensive lineman on the board is what's best for them. Then you move on, and here's my like little bit of homerism creeping into the draft, just a little bit. Jackson Smith and Jigba to the Packers. Packers trading up with Philadelphia, going from 13 to 10, and that's where Jackson Smith and Jigba goes to Green Bay. He fits their system perfectly. He fits the Packers system perfectly. He's not going to put up Devontae Adams-like production, but he can play a Devontae Adams-like role. Dominating in the slot when asked. I don't think he's an outside receiver, but I think he could potentially play a little bit of outside receiver. Like, he's not – it's not a bad thing to place him outside. That's not what he's best at, but I don't think it's something that he can't do. The Packers currently, they have Romeo Doubs and Christian Watson, both outside guys. They really need a true slot receiver. And I think that Jackson Smith and Jigba opens that door where now you'll have, at least for the next 2 seasons, you'll have Romeo Doubs, Christian Watson, and Jackson Smith and Jigba all under contract. I think that's important. I also think it's important to get another pass catcher for your quarterback who's going to be making his second career start this next season. He's a quarterback for probably, they haven't picked up his 5th-year option yet, but I'm assuming that they're going to. He's your quarterback, and you have to surround him. Like, I think that you have to surround Jackson Smith and or Jordan Love with a guy like Jackson Smith and Jigba. Yeah, some people think that Dalton Kincaid could potentially go here. I don't think they take a tight end who's not interested in blocking. I think they were fine moving off of Robert Tonyan, who wasn't really interested in blocking a whole lot. They drafted, a couple of years ago, Josiah DeGuara, basically a fullback, an H-back in the 3rd round to be a blocking tight end. I think that they value something like that, which is why I think that they go wide receiver here over reaching a little bit for a tight end. If Kincaid's there in the 2nd round, he won't be, but like if he was, okay, I make sense. Or, and if you were picking at 29, sure, that makes sense. But up at 13, I think that your need for a tight end, or Jackson Smith and Jigba's talent and your need at wide receiver outweighs your need at tight end. I think the need at tight end's bigger, but I think Jackson Smith and Jigba can't fall past you there. Then at number 11, obviously the Falcons traded down with the Arizona Cardinals, and I have them going with Bijan Robinson. I think that a lot of people are saying that they would take him at 8, and I think that they can look at the fact that who's next up, at 8, after 8, obviously Arizona's not trading up for Bijan Robinson, but then, after that, it's generally it was Chicago, then Philadelphia, but Green Bay traded up. So there goes Chicago and Green Bay, and then them. Chicago and Green Bay, neither of them are going to be taking Bijan Robinson. So I think they feel comfortable just recouping a little bit of draft capital and going offense. They've spent a lot of money on the defense this offseason, and some of the rumors are that Arthur Smith is wanting to, hey, front office, you spent a bunch of money in the offseason on defense. let's draft some offense, get him a little bit of payback. And then that's where we have the Texans at 12, drafting Will Levis, they got to move, they got to take the best player available, Will Anderson at 2, or the best player on their board at 2. And then also get their quarterback of the future with Will Levis at 12. I could potentially see them moving up with it. It wouldn't shock me if instead of, the Falcons moving up the Cardinals moving up with the Falcons. It wouldn't shock me if this is like Houston wants to move up to 8, to try to secure that quarterback if Levis is still on the board. But I think he falls to 12 here, and I think that's where they take him. It'll take him a little. I think that he'll go in there and he'll start immediately. I don't think Davis Mills is better than him. But I think that I think that they have to take a quarterback this draft. Not, they don't have to take him at 2, but I think they have to take a quarterback, whether that be first or second round. But here, I think Will Levis was an interesting spot with him still on the board. Again, they got their best guy. And now I don't want to say they're playing with house money necessarily, but like a little bit they are. And I think that they can take this risk on Levis. And like, let's say that Levis full on sucks, right? He's not great, or he has some flashes, but he's not very good. And you're picking high next year. You can get Caleb Williams, Drake May, and ship Levis off elsewhere. But I think that, it's easier to, take that risk at 12 than it is with any of the guys like Anthony Richardson, CJ Stroud, especially if you don't see Stroud as your future at 12 than it is at 2. Let's move to 13, and that's where the Eagles traded back with the Packers. They get Devon Witherspoon, a guy that I think they would have taken at 10. They need help in their secondary long term. They re-signed James Bradbury, and I believe they gave an extension or a pay raise to Darius Slay. But I think that they really do need to look. They really do need to look a little bit farther ahead, because I'm not 100% sure if both Slay and Bradbury are on the roster next season. I think you could potentially try to ship one of them off, especially if Witherspoon's fallen to you right here. That's why I have them going Devon Witherspoon. Best player available on PFF's board. I think he's like 4th, and they can get him all the way here at 13. Zay Flowers going to the Patriots. That one was a little bit of a shock, but some of the rumors today have been that they're interested in Zay Flowers at 14. And I don't like to buy into all of the draft day rumors, but I feel like whenever I hear something on draft day, especially recently, it feels pretty concrete. And like the higher you hear the rumor, like higher on the draft board, I feel like the more truth it has a little bit to it, especially like on draft day. Like I like just for example, I think there was Baker Mayfield I think he was the favorite to go in 2018, but like I woke up on that morning and heard that it was Baker, that they're liking Baker Mayfield. So I put Baker Mayfield in my mock. It was Baker Mayfield. Back in, I think, same draft or the draft after 2019, was hearing on draft day, hey, these, the Giants like this kid out of Duke, Daniel Jones. They wind up going Daniel Jones. And then like last year, right, I had in my mock, I had it as Aiden Hutchinson pretty much the entire time. 15 minutes before the draft show last year, I changed it to Trayvon Walker because I'm hearing that they like Trayvon Walker, and they go Trayvon Walker. So Zay Flowers, I think, is an interesting player for the Patriots. They pair him up with Juju. He has something that Juju and some of those other receivers on the Patriots don't have: speed. He has speed. Then you fall the Jets at 15. Obviously, they swapped with the Packers in in the Aaron Rodgers trade. They get the 3rd best tackle available. Paris Johnson, Skoronski already go, so Broderick Jones falls to them at 15. And then at 16, sorry, I have the little banner blocking it. Give me 1 second. At 16, that's where I have Joey Porter Jr. going. I think one of the Commanders' big needs is Joey Porter Jr. Lucas Van Ness also would make sense here. I have Van Ness falling all the way down to 28, just out of a little bit of need. Somebody falls on draft day, and in this mock, that's just how the cookie crumbled for Lucas Van Ness. He fell all the way to 28, gets to go to Cincinnati. But Joey Porter Jr. here at 16. For the Commanders makes sense. They have a need at corner, and I think he's the best one left on the board outside of maybe Banks. But I have Banks slipping and falling out of the 1st round as well. Then at 15, Darnell Wright. Darnell Wright going to the Pittsburgh Steelers. They have a huge need at tackle. Huge need at tackle. And Darnell Wright is, I think, probably the last tackle that people have a 1st round grade on, maybe Anton Harrison. but I think Darnell Wright is probably like on the edge, especially with some of the stuff that's been coming out about him recently, right? Not having a super great work ethic, having some potential weight problems. I think that it's something that I think it's something that potentially could push him farther down the list. But I think the Pittsburgh Steelers, if Joey Porter Jr. was still there, I think they might take him. But Darnell Wright is the pick for me at 17 for them. Then at 18, I think the Lions get a little bit of a fun pick here. I think they go Quentin Johnson. I think they give themselves something that they don't currently have, which is a guy who's on the outside who can be very explosive. Amon-Ra St. Brown is not necessarily that. Jameson Williams is suspended for the first 6 games. Yes, he's incredibly fast and he is explosive, but he's not explosive how Quentin Johnston is, where Quentin Johnston can be a little bit more, I don't want to say big play, but he can be a lot more. He can go up and make tough contested catches. He still, he struggles with them a little bit, but it's something that he is able to do fairly well. So Quentin Johnston at 18. Then at 19, I think the Buccaneers are in a weird spot where it's kind of best player available. I think they wanted Levis or another quarterback to fall to them, or even a tackle, because they don't currently have a left tackle on their roster. But I don't see them reaching for a guy like Anton Harrison here at 19. So Dalton Kincaid, that locks up their tight end spot. They kind of have a weird rotation there with Dalton Kincaid, as well as Cade Otton. And then I don't even remember if Cameron Brate's still on that team, but Dalton Kincaid's the pick for me at 19. Let's go Kalijah Kancey with the Seahawks at 20. They got a guy with size with Tyree Wilson at 5. I think now they go a little bit closer to the interior, but are fine giving up, fine with him being a little bit undersized. Obviously, his big draft comp has been Aaron Donald, and I think it's unfair to expect him to be Aaron Donald. Obviously, a lot of it, undersized interior defensive lineman from Pitt, both Kalijah Kancey and Aaron Donald. But I think that Kalijah Kancey has the potential to be very good, especially in that Seattle system. You pair him up with Draymond Jones. And then, now you have Uchenna Nwosu, you have obviously Tyree Wilson from this draft class, Darrell Taylor, and then you look at that front and it looks a lot more menacing than it did before this draft started. Jahmyr Gibbs at 21. I think they wind up moving off of Austin Eckler here a little bit. Maybe not on the first day of the draft, but I think at some point during the draft they move off of him, or before the season, or they're just preparing to let him go after the season, or not let him go, but trade him after the season. And they need that heir apparent. I'm not sure the Chargers don't necessarily care a whole lot about like positional value when it comes to taking them in the first round. And Gibbs has been a guy who's been rising. I think he could easily go like 26 to Dallas. Like if he was still there, like I see that as a real possibility. But I think that he makes a landing here at 21. Zay Flowers is, I think, a guy that they're eyeing. They need speed in their offense. But I think they're a little scared of Jordan Addison's size. And, I say that with Jahmyr Gibbs being 5'11", but Austin Eckler's another guy who's on the shorter end of the spectrum at running back, who I think they're a little bit more comfortable taking as opposed to a guy like Jordan Addison. The Baltimore Ravens, they locked up Lamar Jackson today, and they grabbed Nolan Smith, an explosive pass rusher who had a really good combine, but he's undersized. And I think that a lot of NFL teams, if he doesn't go at 13 to the Eagles, and I think he would have had Devon Witherspoon not been there for the Eagles, I think that he's going to fall a little bit because of his size. Not every team is willing to take that risk on a guy who's undersized, but is so explosive. But I think that the Ravens are. I think that I think they're still in the DeAndre Hopkins, sweepstakes at the moment. And so I think that something that they can do, I think that they have the ability to not go wide receiver, just blatantly out of need. I think that they can go get a guy and, not necessarily best player available, but I think they can take an exciting younger guy like Nolan Smith. That defense is going to be nasty. And then you look, towards the future and that defense, that's going to be a top defense in the AFC. Jordan Addison does go in the very next pick, though, to the Minnesota Vikings. They need help at wide receiver. Lost Adam Thielen. They need help all over the roster. They probably still deserve to go a bunch of defense, or need to go a bunch of defense. But Jordan Addison makes sense for him. He can, he's not going to be getting any doubles. Justin Jefferson's going to be taking all of those. So I have Jordan Addison going there to the Minnesota Vikings. Brian Branch, the Jaguars could use some defensive back help, and especially a guy who's as versatile as Brian Branch. That's where I see them going. For the Giants, I think John Michael Schmitz is a guy who probably sneaks into the first round, not necessarily unexpectedly, because I don't think anybody's super low on him, but I think that the Giants need help in their interior offensive line, and I think center might be a place that they're looking at before guard. I think that, I think they see Schmitz as a little bit better of or I think they see center and hitting on center here a little bit more valuable than they do as like guard here for their team. Let's go 26, and that's where I have the Cowboys taking Michael Mayer, the second of the 3 tight ends I have going in the first round. Jason Witten 2.0 is what he looks like to me. Maybe not Hall of Fame level, but he's going to be a very solid guy. He'll be a nice safety blanket for Dak Prescott. Dak likes to use his tight ends. He didn't really get Jason Witten for a whole lot of time there in Dallas. But Dalton Schultz, man, got paid because of the amount of times Dak Prescott was throwing him the ball. And I think that Mayer could put up a similar type of production, maybe not as great receiving, but he's also not afraid to do some of the dirty work in terms of blocking. So Cowboys going tight end, they get one of their needs. They knock that off the board. They get who I think a lot of people had as the best tight end going into the draft. And then it's kind of flipped around. Is it Dalton Kincaid? Is it Michael Mayer? Is it some of these other guys Darnell Washington had a fantastic combine, Sam Laporta, another guy who could potentially sneak into that area. At 27, Myles Murphy going to the Buffalo Bills. They need defensive help. They need pass rush help, especially with Von Miller probably missing some sort of time. And at least, if he's not missing the time, he's probably not going to be 100% until, closer to the end of the season. So getting a guy like Myles Murphy, who at one point was projected to, like, some of my Seahawks friends were like, yeah, Myles Murphy at 5 would sound good, months and months ago. So getting a guy who had that, who didn't put a whole lot of great tape this year, I think it makes a lot of sense for the Buffalo Bills to go with Myles Murphy here. Lucas Van Ness, his slide stops here at 28. His versatility is one of the things that I think puts him on the board here for Cincinnati, the Bengals. Just because Lucas Van Ness, he's so big that he uses his power so well that I think he's a guy that you could probably put some more pounds on, and you could potentially slide him inside if you needed him to. He plays as an edge, but I think he's like 6 foot. I think he's like 6'4", 270 something. Like, you can put some more meat on his bones and slide him. Maybe he's not going to be a nose tackle, but you could definitely slide him farther inside, and I think he could still be effective. The Saints go with Osiris Torrance, best player on their board. That's generally how they draft. They do like to go best player on their board. So Osiris Torrance there. The Eagles get some tackle help with Anton Harrison. I think that they're willing to let him develop. Lane Johnson probably has a couple years, or he has a couple years left. And I think maybe they let Harrison sit for a little bit. And especially, we don't know, Lane Johnson, especially more recently, has been missing games, whether it's due to injury, especially down the stretch of last season. And he was good in the playoffs. He just, he wasn't exactly, super dominant Lane Johnson. And I think that's a nice little security plan for him. And then the final pick of the first round, I have the Kansas City Chiefs taking Darnell Washington. I think it's a guy that they look at and they have him as the heir apparent to Travis Kelce. Kelce's not going to play 6 or 7 more years, I don't think, at least. Darnell Washington, that creates a very fun 2 tight end set. And one thing that I think Kansas City does the ball very well is I think they one thing that I think Kansas City does very well is run the ball effectively. They don't run the ball great, but I think they run it effectively. And I think having a guy like Darnell Washington out there with Travis Kelce, instead of just having Travis Kelce out there for run blocking, Darnell Washington has a good ability of being able to make plays with the ball in his hands, but he's also like a 6th offensive lineman. So putting him out there puts the defense in a position where they don't know whether it's going to be a run or a pass just off of Darnell being in there. Whereas when they bring in some of the other Kansas City tight ends, it's like, oh, okay, it's probably not a pass play because Kelce's not on the field. Whereas with Darnell Washington, I think it gives them a little bit more. I don't want to say it doesn't give an element of surprise, but it allows them to give a lot of different looks that maybe they wouldn't have been able to in the past, or they weren't willing to in the past. So again, here, let's take one last look at my mock draft. We have 10 minutes here until the first round starts. So Bryce Young at 1 to the Carolina Panthers, Will Anderson at 2, Titans trade up to 3 and take Anthony Richardson. 4 is CJ Stroud to the Colts. The Seahawks get Tyree Wilson at 5. Jalen Carter goes 6 to the Detroit Lions. Christian Gonzalez at 7 to the Raiders. The Arizona Cardinals trade down, then trade back up to 8 to get Paris Johnson. The Chicago Bears are at 9. They get Peter Skoronski. The Packers trade up to 10. JSN is the pick for them. And then 11, Bijan Robinson for the Falcons, who traded down with the Arizona Cardinals. The Texans get Will Levis at 12. Devon Witherspoon and the goes to the Eagles at 13. Zay Flowers at 14 to the New England Patriots. Broderick Jones at 15 to the New York Jets. Joey Porter Jr. going to the Washington Commanders. That's the first half of the first round. Second half of the first round, I'll speed run it real quick. Talk about Darnell Wright to the Steelers, Quentin Johnston to the Detroit Lions, Dalton Kincaid at 19 to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Seahawks with their second pick take Kalijah Kancey at 20, Jahmyr Gibbs at 21 to the Chargers, Nolan Smith to the Ravens, Jordan Addison to the Vikings, Brian Branch to the Jacksonville Jaguars, John Michael Schmitz to the New York Giants, Michael Mayer at 26 to the Cowboys, Miles Murphy at 27 to the Buffalo Bills. 28 is Lucas Van Ness to the Cincinnati Bengals, Osiris Torrance at 29 to the New Orleans Saints, and at 30 is the Philadelphia Eagles taking Anton Harrison, and the Kansas City Chiefs take Darnell Washington at 31. That's my mock draft. That's my final one. Again, less than 10 minutes until the first round of the NFL draft gets underway. Let's take a little check here, and then I'll start talking about the Lamar Jackson deal and what I think about that. I'll talk about the Aaron Rodgers trade also in just half a second. Just had to send a text or two. Oh, sorry. All right. Let's talk about Lamar Jackson. How about we talk about Lamar? That contract's wild, man. Very, very wild. I mean, I think somebody already had the take today. Somebody already had the take today of, they should send, I think it was Dave Hellman of Fox Sports, that the Ravens should send Howie Roseman and the Eagles a fruit basket, a gift basket of, for helping getting that Jalen Hurts deal done, which obviously it looks like they just added about $5 million onto. Really good deal for both of them. Lamar Jackson gets $150 million guaranteed. Just an insane deal. It's an insane amount of money. And I think that it's going to be money well spent. Do I know if they win a Super Bowl? Maybe, probably not. But I think you can't let a guy like that, especially when you've built your entire team around him, you can't let him walk out the door. You just cannot let a guy like Lamar Jackson walk out the door with the context of you've built your entire team around him. You went and you signed Odell for him, and you have, pretty much been, let's see, future Packer Joey Porter. I'd like Joey Porter, man. I'd like Joey Porter. I don't think that, I don't want to say I don't think, because they could potentially take him. I don't know what their draft strategy meant. I don't know. But Joey, I really do like Joey Porter Jr. I really do like any of those players who are, sons of former NFL players. It always gives me a little bit more confidence, right? Antoine Winfield Jr., Asante Samuel Jr. Like, I feel very good when they have a relative who was in the NFL. I feel like they come in a little bit more prepared, and they can be like instant starters. And, that's obviously not uniform for everybody, but I would be upset, depending on where they get him. If they trade back and get him, I think I'm probably fine. But at 13, I think that's a little high for me. But I think I could could talk myself into getting behind the pick, to be super honest with you. But again, that Lamar contract is very, very wild, very, very good. But yeah, I'm not sure if they ever wind up winning a Super Bowl or anything like that. I don't know if they wind up winning a Super Bowl. It would be very like, I think it would be very it'd shock me if they won a Super Bowl. But that defense is so damn good. It's so damn good. So good. That like I'm not even, I it would make sense. I think it would make sense. I don't know. I don't think they do. There, let's see. Yeah. I don't think they win. I don't win the Super. I don't think they win a Super Bowl, but like I think that their defense is so good that I think that they can get. I think that they will be able to like stay in. I mean, they were staying in games with Tyler Huntley, right? Like they weren't a good team, and they weren't. They were kind of a mediocre to below average team, but I don't know, man. Like I think that they could potentially not win a Super Bowl necessarily, but I think they could compete. Like I think Kansas City probably pushes them past their limit, but like I think they could compete with Buffalo. We saw that last year until they kind of like choked at the end of the game. But like I think they could compete with some of these other teams in the AFC. Not to a Super Bowl level. I don't know if they could put together. I don't know if Lamar has shown recently at least that he can be consistent enough to be consistent enough to the point where he will put together however many good playoff games is needed, because I don't think they're going to be getting the 1 seed. I mean, the Chiefs just historically speaking, the Chiefs get the 1 seed, and I don't know if they could go into Kansas City and win, but would not shock me. Can stay healthy enough. Yeah, I mean, I think they could make the AFC Championship. I think that has to be their goal this season. Like I think everybody says, "Oh, the goal is Super Bowl or nothing." I think their goal has to be AFC Championship. I mean the Chiefs I think are coming out of the AFC, and I think that's how it's gonna be my prediction, whether until Mahomes retires. But NFC is kind of wide open. I think there's 3 teams that make sense: San Francisco, Philadelphia, and I think Dallas could potentially sneak in there, because it's not going to be anybody from the NFC North. And I don't think it's going to be anybody from the NFC South. So that narrows it down to the NFC West and NFC, the West and East. And I think that the Giants aren't there, the Commanders aren't there, the Rams sure as hell aren't there, and then the Cardinals are picking 3 for a reason. I think you probably look, and I mean, I feel like I do this pretty often where it's just, hey, whoever played last year will probably make it back. It wouldn't shock me if that's exactly how it went. I think that it probably winds up going Kansas City for sure. And then out of the NFC, you could probably narrow it down to Philadelphia, San Francisco, Dallas, probably in that exact same order. So, I mean, kind of how it ended last year outside of the Giants. Oh, we are very close to getting underway. I think one more commercial break, and then then they will be officially on the clock. Let's see. Just got. Oh, whoa! All right, I just got sent a text that the Eagles and the Cardinals settled a tampering investigation today involving the hiring of former Philadelphia defensive coordinator Jonathan Gannon as Arizona's head coach. And in that, the Eagles traded pick 94 in this draft and a 2024 fifth round pick to the Cardinals for pick number 66 in this draft. That's interesting. That's interesting. I think Philadelphia could use the. That's very, very interesting. That's I'm like just reading through this the press release from the Eagles. The Arizona Cardinals and Philadelphia Eagles have agreed on the settlement of an issue concerning an instance of impermissible contact by Arizona during its head coaching search this past January. The Cardinals self-reported to the National Football League that general manager Monty Austinfort had a phone conversation with then Eagles defensive coordinator Jonathan Gannon in the days following the NFC Championship game, a period in which contact is not permitted under the league's anti-tampering policy. To resolve the matter between the two clubs, the Cardinals and Eagles have agreed to swap third-round draft picks in the 2023 draft, and the Cardinals receive Philadelphia's fifth-round selection in 2024. I think it could be. It wouldn't shock me if Philadelphia tried to like use that to not necessarily move back up in the first round. They already have 2 picks, but if they want to really, wouldn't shock me. I mean, Philadelphia is uber aggressive in the draft, uber aggressive, and like use it. It wouldn't shock me. Like one of their biggest needs, and this is something that I'd worry about if I'm any other team in the NFC, using a pick like I think. Let me see. I think it's the. So the Cardinals, I'm just looking up at the Cardinals. So they got pick 66. The Eagles did. It wouldn't shock me if, that means if they use that pick to like get Budda Baker. Budda Baker requested a trade out of Arizona a little bit ago. So it wouldn't shock me at all if that, winds up being where they're going. That'd be, they could use that pick. Obviously it would have to be more than that pick, but I mean, that helps. That helps for sure. I mean, only out, weird. I've never heard like the whole tampering thing just being solved between 2 things. Yeah. I mean, I guess it happens, so I guess you're allowed to settle, but like, I didn't know you were allowed to just like settle. Like, hey, we'll give you a pick, and we get to jump the gun, right? I mean, that doesn't seem right. But hey, maybe. And here we go. Okay, this feels like because I mean, wasn't the Arizona Cardinals former owner or their current owner, right? Bidwell. Is it still the same guy? I'm not sure yet, but is this part? This might be part of that like investigation of them being. I don't know if that's it. I would assume that's probably what it is. I haven't seen anything saying like guaranteed that's what it is, but it wouldn't shock me. That's crazy. Let's see. I'm trying to see. I'm doing my best to like not have picks tipped to me. So like I'm probably going to put down Twitter like the second it says that they're on the clock. I say that as the first pick gets tipped to me. Damn it, Shams. Oh, Shams, you bastard. You bastard, Shams. Oh, you son of a... Ugh. Just got the first overall pick leaked to me. I won't say it until all that stuff starts. I definitely will. Just got it leaked. Fucking Shams, man. Fucking Shams. I don't know why I follow. He needs to stick to his NBA shit, man. That's. All right. They're not officially on the clock, but I'll put them on the clock. I mean, I know who they take, but. Oh, that is frustrating. I was like just talking about it too. Just talking about it. Oh, that is so damn annoying. Will Levis #1 is crazy. No, it's not Levis. It's not Levis. I never thought it would be Levis, but yeah, I got. Okay, what are you sending me? Oh, okay. Sorry, I got a text. I was like looking. Yeah, okay. I'll talk about that. Got this sent to me. Jalen Carter. I have no idea what's going to happen with Jalen Carter. I have truly no idea what is going to happen with Jalen Carter. It's kind of why, I don't know. I think there's only a handful of teams that I think feel comfortable enough taking him high, right? I think, yeah, I think Jalen Carter. I think Jalen Carter going. He can go. I don't know if he gets past 10. I don't know if he gets past 10. I don't know if he gets past 10, but because I think if the Eagles are at 10, they take him. But I don't know if Seattle takes him. I've been seeing that they're out on him. I think Detroit could. Vegas, no way. They won't take him. I think the Falcons could if he's there. I think Chicago would if he's there. And I think Philadelphia would if he's there. As a Packers fan, I want him to go high. Okay. I will say in the chat, I'm speaking more to Dallas than anybody else. Because I'll be looking in the chat. I'm not gonna. Don't tip picks to me because I'm gonna try to watch it. But yeah, please do not tip picks. Yeah, Cameron, I don't think Vegas will, man. I don't think that I think that they understand what's going to happen, right? He's going to be, I don't want to say he's guaranteed going to get in trouble, but it's tough to see the scenario in which he gets out of there scot-free. It's really tough to see that scenario. And that's not necessarily on him. That's because that organization's run bad. That entire, you shouldn't really have sports teams in Las Vegas. I think it was difficult. I think it's difficult for, these guys to tell these 22, 23-year-old guys, hey, stay inside. You're in Las Vegas, but hey, stay inside at night. It's tough to do, man. It's tough, and especially with a guy who already seems like he has character issues. Again, I don't want to, throw dirt on his name, but a guy who's he pleaded guilty, so he has the character issues. Hard to see him going to Vegas and that ending well. Very difficult. Let's see. Oh, can we, man, this is it's, Twitter's already probably 6 picks deep. And they haven't even announced their team's on the clock yet. Right? Or did I? I might have just been sitting on the wrong thing. I might have just been sitting on the wrong thing for a fat minute. Oh, here we are. Okay. He's about to. Okay, about to make the pick, it looks like. About to make the pick, it looks like Eric Stone Street, I believe. Or they're about to announce that they're on the clock. I don't know. Twitter's already probably 6 or 7 picks deep. Let's see. Okay, no, the clock's not. They're not even on the clock yet. I mean, they're. Oh my God, they're just going to draw this thing out. Oh, they're just going to draw this thing out. Oh boy. All right. Let's see. I wish the fanfare would like I understand, and like if it was in Green Bay, I don't think I'd have as big of an issue with it as I do. Come on, man. Just asking, are you guys able to hear the TV audio through my mic? Like if you, because I might have to like try. I don't want to get copyright striked by YouTube or anything like that. Hopefully you can't hear anything. All right, let's see. Okay, no, thank God. Okay, I can turn it back up a little bit so I can hear it. All right, the draft is open. They're on the clock. I have no idea who they're going to take, right? Wink, wink. Wink, wink. I mean, I obviously it's quarterback. And they're just going to draw this entire process of it out a bit. Yeah, but it was very obvious they were only going to go quarterback, best and the best quarterback in this draft, obviously, and the most likely fit, especially recently, has been Bryce Young. That is, man, they're just that draft room in Carolina is absolutely stacked. Absolutely stacked. What's my guess? Well, my totally not informed guess is Bryce Young. That's my totally not informed guess. It would be Bryce Young. I'll throw my mock draft up here again, just to give us something to talk about as they kind of go through this. But my mock draft, I had him going Bryce Young number 1 overall, and then I think after that, man, it gets wild. I don't think that they take I think the Will Anderson goes 2. Yeah, but I think Bryce Young goes 1, and then the Texans are looking at themselves like, man, we made a fatal mistake winning that last game. And granted, like I'm not going to tell a team, hey, like lose on purpose. Like that's just not how that works. So, but it's very tough for them. They could have had their quarterback of the future, and instead they're sitting here at 2 probably with no idea what's going to happen behind them, right? Like, or the rest of it. Just so incredibly difficult for them. I think I should be getting. Squabo says Noah Bolter will probably be on. He'll be on here just in a little bit. I believe about 10, 15 minutes. We'd be a couple picks in. Marcus should be here pretty soon as well. I think he's getting off of work. It's very, 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 very interesting. I do dislike how they draw it out as much as they do. Don't like it. Not a huge fan of how much they draw this entire process out. It also wouldn't shock me, trying to move on to the next pick. It wouldn't shock me if Houston has been trying to trade out and just nobody would take because they know they could just go with Arizona. I don't think, especially if you have to give up more to go to 2 as opposed to 3 when you don't feel like Houston's going to take your guy anyway. Don't have to give up a whole lot. Oh, they just walk this thing out. It is 5:14, and we still have 6 minutes left on the draft clock that was supposed to start at 5, and they only get 10 minutes. And if you're asking yourself, does the math work out? No, it does not. Basically 10 minutes late, and I guarantee you Twitter's already got a couple of picks. You might have to wait for what? See you up there, Noah. What's up? Might have to wait. What are you talking about? Oh, can I? No, I'm not. Oh, no, I'm not gonna. I'm not spoiling for you. I've turned off Twitter. I've completely turned it off. I got is the number one pick spoiled for me, and then I have my phone on do not disturb flipped over, and then I'm not looking in the chat because although I think we only got 2 people in here, and I think one of them isn't even on Twitter because they're in the stream, and then yeah, but please hop on. I'm not spoiling anything for you, and then just don't. I can't control the chat, but just don't look in the chat. I have my phone flipped over. Here's the thing: if you go until the Hawks pick, that's gonna be like 45 minutes from now with how slow the draft moves, man. It's going to be so long from now. Do not wait. Oh, okay. Thank God. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna spoil the pick for you. I have my phone turned over. I can't deal with it. It was literally as the clock hit 5, and I got the spoiler for pick number 1, and I was immediately like, okay, I have to pitch my phone to the side. I can't take it. Can't take it at all. Oh, let's see. Someone said Jake Hayner. All right, they're clapping in the war room, which means that they've made the pick. Obviously, they've made the pick. Just waiting for it to get announced. Let the NFL play out their fanfare. Let them get their advertisement money. On in 5. Noah will be on in 5. I promise you, the stream will be a little bit more interesting at 5. Man, I have no, I don't want to say no clue. I feel like I have a pretty good idea, but man, I don't know if I have the balls to do what Houston's going to do it to, or what I think Houston is going to do it to, I guess I should say. I don't know if I have no idea. Absolutely no clue. Cameron, you'll be on at 6:30. Sounds good. You'll be here about halfway through. Probably the Packers pick. All right, the pick is in. The pick is in for the Carolina Panthers. The pick is in. The Texans are officially on the clock. Just waiting on the official announcement from Commissioner Roger Goodell on who the Carolina Panthers have taken number 1 overall. Why the drama for the number 1 pick? What do you mean? Well, because if somebody else hasn't seen it, I don't want to spoil it for them. I don't want to spoil any picks for anybody. I did it for myself last year on the Christian Watson pick. So I don't want to spoil it for anybody. That is why the drama. So I'm waiting until they announce it on TV, and then I'll throw up the little banner of who they picked, and then we will move on to pick number 2. I just hate how they move the clock all the way down. They have to, and especially towards the end of the draft. That's when it gets bad. They'll be announcing pick 14, and they'll already be on Twitter. They'll be on pick 26, or not 26. It's not that bad, but 20. They'll be 6 or 7 picks ahead because the NFL has to pay their ad revenue. Okay, good expert crew here for the NFL. I'm watching on NFL Network. Expert crew: Rich Eisen, Joel Klatt, Charles Davis. Then you got Move the Sticks, Daniel Jeremiah. Oh, I'm so excited for pick 2. It really it shapes how the draft goes. It really shapes how the draft goes. Let's see. All right. Commissioner Roger Goodell walking out to the stage. I got to crank it up a little bit. Listen to some of those boos for Commish. And the Carolina Panthers take Bryce Young. known for about 20 minutes. Maybe not 20, but I've known for a bit that Bryce Young is the guy that they're going to go with. Yeah, man, he's not a big guy. 5'10" and an eighth, 204. I think he's younger than me. It's pretty insane. He daps up CJ Stroud as he's walking out to the stage. I think I like the pick. I think it came down to two guys. It was Anthony Richardson and Bryce Young, because I don't know, truly, I don't know if CJ Stroud was on their board necessarily. No, not a surprise. It's not a surprise at all. No, I thought the second they traded up, I thought it was Richardson, and a lot of people thought it was Stroud. And then I think probably for about a week and a half, everybody's kind of had the thought that it was Carolina. I think it's the most predictable of the draft so far. Oh, so far. I think it was the most likely one, and over the past week and a half, I think everybody's kind of narrowed it down to Bryce Young or somehow like trading out of the pick. I think it was way more likely that they went Bryce Young than anybody else. There he is. He gets to smile at the commissioner. He's the number one overall pick in the draft. He was expected to be the number one overall pick in the draft, and I think a lot of people kind of overthought it with CJ Stroud and some of the other guys. But man, I'm excited for him. I'm really excited for Bryce Young. He's going to a team who did I have number one? I had Bryce Young as well. In my mock, one of my first mocks, I had Anthony Richardson. A lot of people had CJ Stroud. I thought it was Anthony Richardson, and then I don't think I ever had Stroud. I think Bryce Young's kind of who it's been for me for the past past couple mocks I've done have all been Bryce Young, as opposed to like CJ Stroud, who especially right after the trade happened, that's who I thought it was, or not. That's who all the initial reports said it was, and so like it kind of creeped into my mind a little bit. And Noah's here. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, I'm doing good. I'm keeping my phone turned over to not spoil any picks. I mean, like it was 5:00 in like 3 seconds, and Shams had out that Bryce Young was the number one pick.
Bro, I appreciate you not spoiling it too, because I was sitting in the living room because like my TVs aren't even in sync, bro, and that's what frustrates me because the TV in this room is behind that TV.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm on YouTube TV instead of like cable, like Direct TV, so I'm probably even a little bit behind you. So like I have no problem with you spoiling. The only one I don't want you to tell me is like the Packers pick if it comes first.
Okay.
But like you're
how much time is on the clock for you right now?
Currently, I don't even see the clock. Are you watching on ESPN or
ESPN?
I'm watching on NFL Network.
Pick is in
for Houston.
Yeah.
Here, let me take a look for. Let me switch over to ESPN so we're on the same like wavelength here. Yeah, I have pick is in as well.
Okay. Let's see.
They're currently showing the little graphic of highest drafted Alabama quarterbacks. Just switched to Schefter and Mortensen.
I gotta see that. I'm looking at Steph and Bryce Young.
Let's see.
This is scary, man. This is because you're so right. Like, okay, so and it was a good adjustment by you to go to Bryce Young from Anthony Richardson.
To skip the CJ Stroud step.
Yeah. But
So they just showed into the Texans war room. I don't know if you're seeing that yet.
I feel like you're ahead. I'm looking at Steph Curry.
Okay. What? Oh, so
that's what I'm saying.
You're probably a little bit behind
I don't know
me.
Why this one's so behind?
Right before he takes the pick, I'll throw mine on pause, so we can get it synced up.
Get it synced? Okay, you're a gentleman.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
you're a gentleman. I'll tell you. Okay, now I pulled it up on my phone too. It's a little bit further ahead.
Okay.
I got Schefter.
On the clock behind is for pick 3 is 8:07, 8:06, 8:05, 8:04, 8:03, 8:02, 8:01.
I'll let you know when I see the clock behind. That's where we're at.
Oh,
8 now. Yep, 7:59, 7:58, 7:50.
Okay, I'm just a couple seconds behind you. Then I'll pause, and resume. Okay.
52.
All right. Okay. What do you think of the pick at 1?
Okay, I think it's the right pick. I think this pick, like you said, dictates the draft. Like, because if they go quarterback here, does Tennessee trade up? And then if it also depends on which quarterback.
I don't think they quarterback. I don't think they go quarterback here, man.
And that's what I'm terrified of, because I want them to go quarterback, and then I want them to trade up Tennessee.
Yeah. Well, but here's the thing. I think if they go quarterback, I don't think that they trade.
Right.
If Houston goes quarterback, I don't think that, because some of the mocks, or not the mocks, some of the rumors are is that Tennessee likes CJ Stroud, and I don't think that. I think. Is this pick 2 for you?
I hear it in the living room.
Okay. I'm like a little bit behind you, I think, now.
The living room one. Hold on. I'm just now watching it on my phone, though.
They select. Oh, CJ Stroud.
Wow. Who predicted that one? Who predicted that one?
You did. No, I'm giving you your props.
That was, man, good for CJ, though. He was so it was so sad how his stock was dropping after the test that you brought up. I forget what it's called, but where he
S2 test, yeah.
S2, where it just made him look stupid.
So one of the nice things I think for CJ Stroud, as it looks like he's very teary-eyed. This is awesome for CJ.
Yes.
I think one of the things is, like, I think somebody came out after and kind of said, like, hey, or the dude who, like, created the test or something like that. He was on the Pat McAfee show, and he kind of came on and said, like, those aren't the real results.
Yep.
So it seems like
listing guys who had done really well, like Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Well, no, Fitzpatrick is actually, like, he had one of the highest Wonderlic scores ever. Like,
he was like 48 out of 50.
He was like, well, he went to Harvard.
Yeah, right.
He's a for what Fitzpatrick looks like he's a smart guy. So
I'm so happy for CJ, though.
Yeah, no, I'm happy for him too. The Texans do get their quarterback. That changes a lot of the draft, and my mock is already 2 picks in, and my mock's wrong.
Well, I didn't get to see this mock.
So here, I'll put it out for you. Here.
Gentlemen. Yep.
Yeah, of course. So,
dude, I hope we don't get Tyree Wilson.
I had Bryce Young 1, Will Anderson going 2. Then I had the trade of the Titans going up to 3 for Anthony Richardson, not for CJ. I think that I don't see the reason that they would have traded up for, like, a guy with a lower ceiling a little bit, like CJ Stroud. But then so I had him going 2, Stroud 3, Wilson 5 to Seattle, or sorry, Stroud 4, Tyree Wilson 5, Carter 6. All down there. I had a wild trade of Arizona, or sorry, Tennessee 8. Up from Arizona up from Tennessee up from 11 to 3 with Arizona, and then Arizona flopping or taking 11 and moving up to 8 to get Paris Johnson.
And then Atlanta takes Bijan.
Yeah, that's what the
I've heard everyone saying that now. I didn't hear everyone saying it back when I said it, though.
Yeah. So what do you think? I'm a little shocked at, like, all the smoke screens Houston was putting up then. Like, you mean, like, why say you're interested in all these defensive guys? Like, you
because there's a chance Young doesn't go first. It could have been CJ. But then I still think they take Young. I don't know.
Right. Like, like, I think they might have been fine with either two. Maybe they just, like,
because they wanted Seattle to try and trade up, or someone else.
I don't know, man. But why? Like, if you like the quarterback, then, like, why? You mean, like, why try to trade up then?
Nah, this
I don't know. I'm a little shocked. I'm a little shocked, and now I'm definitely worried about them taking JSN at 12. Now I'm a little spooked. I'm a little worried.
I hope so. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm gonna be so obnoxious if JSN goes to Green Bay. You might want to leave.
Yeah, Yeah, no. If he goes to Green Bay, I might dip. Honestly, I don't know if I'll still be here. I'll try and stay. This is fun. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah. No, it's a lot of fun. Okay. So
you're gonna have
now,
a good team this year, man.
I mean, here I'm shooting for, if they go 7-10 this year and Jordan Love looks good, I'm fine with that. 7-10.
I think you do better than that.
Here's the thing. I think there's going to be a couple of games that they lose that is purely because, like, Jordan Love's never been there, man. Like not because I think he would be, like, bad, but just, like, all right, like, fourth quarter, down by, 5, you need a touchdown or whatever. And, like, he couldn't get it done. Like, it's his first attempt at a game-winning drive, and he doesn't come through. Like, I don't think it's, like, a sign of signs to come. But, like, I think it's a little – some of the people who are putting, like, putting like division championship, like already, like that's the expectations already. It's like, I understand those were the expectations for years, but you have to, I mean, depending on who's where, Brett Hundley was the quarterback. We weren't like, oh, the division. Okay. Adam Schefter looks like he's about to say something.
Oh yeah. Right.
Whoa. Whoa. Houston back up.
Houston's going to move in to number 3, get number 2, go number 3, and have its pick of the top defense.
No.
That is awesome.
That is so bold.
Wow. That's, dude, there were some rumors there were some rumors about that yesterday.
Well, and it's just this is a D'Amico Ryan's quote. You can't make this up.
Wow.
It's Will. Dang it. That's the guy I want.
That's like, are you saying
what's the package?
That's who they're saying it is, or that's who?
Mel Kiper was saying you trade up for Will Anderson. And I think he's right. Like, I think this is as obvious as the Bryce Young pick.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So what's your time on the clock in the back? I got 105.
I got 102.
Okay, so you're 2 seconds ahead of me.
Wow, man, that is crazy. Oh, there's Coach Saban next to Will. That's awesome.
No.
Hey, Coach Saban dripped always. Always. Here's the thing. I wonder what that package looks like. Well, now I'm not scared of Houston taking JSN. Now I'm totally not scared of that now.
Where's Green Bay pick?
13.
Okay, what you have them picking at 10? You have them trading up with Philly. Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
I was looking at your mock and I was like, wait a minute.
Because I think Philly sees Devon Witherspoon, or I think like my mock now. I mean, whew.
The Texans trade up to 3.
That's crazy.
They gave up their future.
What'd they give up? Do we know the package yet?
No,
we're currently waiting on it.
You know it has to be big. 12 to 3.
I'm not scrolling on Twitter because I don't want to get the rest of the draft spoiled for me. But
yeah,
because usually this is where I would do that. Like, oh man, this is a suspense.
This is
yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, that is D'Amico looks, man. Okay, so and here's the interesting thing. So I was watching, there's this podcast I watch, it's called the NFL Stock Exchange. It's Trevor Sikkema and Connor Rogers. They're two NFL media guys. One works for PFF. I forget who Connor Rogers works for. They were talking about this exact possibility because Cal McNair, the owner, wanted a quarterback. And both Nick Caserio and D'Amico Ryans wanted a defensive player. They were split on what defensive player to get. I think D'Amico wanted Will Anderson, and Nick Caserio wanted Tyree Wilson.
Oh, hell no!
But like two birds, right? I mean, like you get the best defensive player on your board. Oh, what if it's like Jalen Carter or something? I don't think it is, but like because apparently the rumors before the draft have been that Carter. Okay, you're like a little bit ahead of me now. Or something.
You can hear that? TV. That's in my living room. I can turn it down. You want me to?
Yeah. Do it after the pick though. Let's see.
No. This hurts, man. They trade up from 12. What is the package?
That's crazy.
That's such a bold move. And see, we were talking about the reason I said I don't think they pass on a chance at a quarterback at 2 is because you look at their track record of firing coaches.
But I think that this coach is different than the other ones. You know what I mean?
He is.
None of us looked at David Culley as like their future coach.
Yeah.
And none of exact same thing with exact same thing with what's it called? Exact same thing with why am I like blanking? Oh, the exact same with Lovie Smith. Sorry. Yeah, with Lovie Smith. Like, it just wasn't something that I saw happening. Okay, so now where do you want Seattle to go? Jalen Carter or Anthony Richardson?
Not allowed to practice. No, I want us to go Jalen Carter. I'll tell you the other side. I'm extremely happy Will Anderson's not in Arizona.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm just wondering, man, I really wonder what that package is.
Yeah,
and I'm like scared to turn over my phone, so like I can't. Like,
I'm on Do Not Disturb.
Yep, same.
Yep, trying hard not to.
I'm like even like scared to like. Okay, my mom just sent the package in the chat. Number 12 and number 33 and a 2024 first and third to Arizona for a obviously pick.
Wow.
For pick 3, third, and then 195th.
That is a haul.
For the third and 195th. Yeah.
That is a haul. Arizona. Dang.
Yeah. Wow.
If you're going to give up generational talent, that's what you do it for.
Yeah. That's insane. So
this could be a rejuvenated Houston team, though, just like that.
Yeah, I mean, like I was sitting here saying, like I don't think they could compete for their division, although I think their division's wide open.
I think Jags get it.
But here's the thing. I don't know if I think they do too. I don't know if they have the track record, man.
Oh no, they definitely don't. They definitely don't.
Right? Like I don't know. So okay, so who are if you're the Colts GM, where are you going here?
I'm taking Anthony Richardson.
Right. Okay. Cool. We're on the same page there, in terms of like what we would do. My mock's like gone off the rails already. Although I will say if Anthony Richardson does go here, the 4 players I had going top 4 are off the board, and like I feel sense. And I feel like then let the draft fall how it does. But
and it went to an AFC South team picking 11th or worse.
Yep. And I'm just trying to think.
I want to see who Arizona takes now.
Man, do they unload DeAndre Hopkins and take JSN? Like, I'm thinking very selfishly at the moment. Right? Like, obviously it's not the same, caliber of guy, right? Like Hopkins is going to be better than JSN, but man.
I don't know if you're talking long term, man. JSN has talent.
But I don't think he had like Nuke can go like explosive, no pun intended, but like he's not. I don't know if I think JSN, his like category of wide receiver, like I think like his peak. Okay, Colts pick is in. His peak is, I think, probably like I don't think he could get to a Devontae Adams level, but like a guy like that. But like I think his floor is like an Amon-Ra St. Brown, like a very solid like guy. Like he's just extremely solid. Never is like elite, but like extremely solid. I think that's his ceiling. I don't know if you trade like granted, if Hopkins is leaving anyway, like
do you think he's a wide receiver 1 then?
I think it depends on this. Like some places don't value slot receivers. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Here's the thing. Like Devontae Adams, as much as like he, because he doesn't have a super outstanding trait. Like he has his route running, but like he's not fast. Like his hands like are good, but they're not like they're not Nuke. And so, like I think those guys can be ones, but I think he would be a different kind of one. Like how it's a completely different, like the ones of like the Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, and like Stephon Diggs kind of ones are different than like the Devontae Adams and Tyreek Hill kind of ones. Obviously, those guys are like they have different styles. Whereas like those guys are X receivers. Whereas like Tyreek and Devontae, they move around. They do whatever you need them to do. And I think he can be closer to that. I don't know if he'll ever be on the level of Devontae Adams, but like I think he fits so well with the Packers offense that like even if he is a guy who like is like I think if you redid whatever draft Amon-Ra St. Brown was in, he'd be a first round pick, and I think that's what JSN is. But he's better. But I think that's what he is. But I think he's better. Man, Chris Ballard looks red in the face.
Yeah, right.
I mean, granted, it's probably stressful in there, like super stressful. So I don't want to like, but he looks like a guy who just got a pick taken from him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doesn't he?
No, that was a sour look.
Okay. All right. After this pick, if you want to.
I gotta turn it down. See, here's the other thing. I'm finna walk out there for the next one.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Did you hear it? I won't say nothing.
I'm assuming it's Richardson.
It made our decision a whole lot easier.
Yeah.
Just
Anthony Richardson. Okay, that's the pick. That's
right.
That is the right pick. It's the correct pick. I'm very happy for Anthony Richardson. Now the question is, how far does Levis fall?
And with Seattle, I swear, dude, Tyree Wilson, when I watch him, he just does not jump off the screen at all. He's not a transcendent talent. And that's what Jalen Carter can be. And it terrifies me.
I'm hoping, hey, Hendon Hooker at 5? Hendon Hooker at 5?
All right, KJ.
He said that, and I was like, yikes, man. Like,
that's scary.
Yikes. Yeah, that's a little
big
crazy.
Oof. Big oof.
Man.
Seattle's on the clock, man. We were expecting this to be crazy. The crazy part was the trade. The first 4 players off, though. Like,
not shocking. No,
this is my top 4.
Yeah.
This is yours too. Like,
yeah, different order. Same guys though.
This is same order, same guys for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just not Houston at 3.
Yeah. So then
please. Lord.
I don't okay. I don't think they'll take him at 5. They were doing the same podcast I was telling you about earlier. They did a mock. And I did not like the pick. And then I thought about it. I was like, man, that's a really good pick if they trade back to like 7 or 8 and do it.
Do it.
Peter Skoronski.
Yeah, I've heard that one. Yeah.
And I'm sitting here. I was thinking about it because
give us a guard.
Huh? Yeah. Like a good top level talent guard. Like a guy who like if Abe Lucas didn't work out, he had a really bad next year. Like, all right, buddy, kick on out to tackle, man. Like,
yeah,
it would like I think that would be a Seahawk level pick right here. No, like,
no, 100%. And that's one of those sneakers. Like, as we get closer, I'm thinking like if we go O-line, and I would not be mad at a Peter Skoronski at all. I am not in love with our right guard position as a whole right now. Yeah. I'm not in love with our left guard position. We need interior offensive line.
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as my screen says the pick is in, I'm running in the next room and I'm closing the door. I'll mute myself. So you know.
Okay. I'm praying for Will Levis. Praying for Will Levis.
You need to chill.
I don't know.
Phones are ringing in Seattle. I got to turn off the chat. I got Marnie. I love you, Marnie.
She said phones are ringing in Seattle. Which does that mean a trade?
And
so if it is a trade, that means they were in on Richardson.
Yep.
And then it means that I think they're out on Carter. No.
If we trade back,
because
he's in our lab.
Who? Here's what I'm a little confused. Like, who would be trading up for who? It has to be Carter, right?
It could be
Carter, but that's such a risky trade.
What if Tennessee were to trade up now and go Levis?
I think he'll be there for you at 11.
There's a chance, but every team that still needs a quarterback in this draft is looking at that.
I don't, but who are you scared of jumping you?
We're on full 2 o'clock. Jumping us for right now. I'm not scared of anyone.
No, but I'm saying, like, who do you think Tennessee would be scared of jumping them for Levis?
Well, I could see a Raiders. Here, let me actually pull
I don't,
up,
because I don't, man. They sound like they're out on quarterbacks. They sound like they're out.
Yeah. What people sound like on draft day is not the most. Here, let me. I'm pulling it up though.
Man. Okay. Yeah.
Best available is Bijan Robinson. Imagine we went Bijan right here.
Dude, I gotta be honest. Here's the thing. I would not like that pick for you guys at 5. I think you have bigger needs on running back for sure. Yeah, you'd create you'd create like a 2-headed tandem, but man, I think you would not necessarily waste, because I don't want to call it a waste. You'd spoil an opportunity here to get like to really help yourself, and you could fill 2 positions of need instead of just like adding on top of the strength. Because then like you have to go Kalijah Cansey at 20.
Yeah.
And then if he's there. And it's like, and then like he's already a guy who's like lacking size-wise. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that Seattle has to get a little bit bigger in the trenches. Man, I don't know.
I could also see some type of play for JSN, a trade back for JSN, something like that.
I'd be pretty pissed. I'd be pissed.
There's a lot of moves that the Packers can do and have a win right here, though. You get a great pass rusher.
Here's the thing. The only,
you get a great tight end.
I don't want tight end at 13, man.
Okay.
I don't like Kincaid. He can't. He has no interest in blocking, man.
What if you got that guy who blocks like crazy?
Darnell?
Yep.
Here's the thing. I think I was like texting Dallas. I was like, okay, number 1 is JSN. Number 2, if he fell, would be Skoronski.
Okay.
If he fell. Paris Johnson 3, then probably Lucas Van Ness, and then I'm taking Darnell over the rest of the tight ends in the draft.
I feel like Seattle's about to trade.
They're milking the clock, man. They're down to 1:30 left on their clock.
Yeah.
I don't know. If they were trading, I think we would have heard of it by now.
No. We don't know that.
Yeah, but I mean, like, they don't have a minute 10 to like, or they don't have 10 minutes.
The pick is in
for Seattle.
I'll be right back.
Gotcha. Mute yourself.
Yeah, I got you.
Just making sure. Let's see. I don't know who I think it is for Seattle. I have no idea who I think it is. Oh, my bad. I do not know who I think it is for Seattle. I'm gonna guess it's Jalen Carter. Oh, man. I have no idea what Seattle does here. Absolutely no idea. Well, I mean, like, I feel like they go, I would say, if they hadn't come out, or if all the stuff hadn't been saying that they come out and do, that they were like against taking guys with character issues, or if all the leaks hadn't been that they were trying to move away from that, I would say Jalen Carter, but man, I think it's Carter or Tyree Wilson. Devon Witherspoon. Devon Witherspoon is another one that I could potentially see. Oh, man, I have no idea. I think regardless, I think Detroit's probably going to wind up going Wilson or Carter. I think they get Carter, though. Oh, man. Let's see. The pick is in. I'm going to cover his face because I don't want to see if he comes back in smiling. Oh, man, come on. Okay, I thought the commissioner was walking out to the stage. I guess not. Yeah, I think it's Devon Witherspoon. The more I think about it, man, I think it's Devon Witherspoon, cornerback at Illinois, I think. Okay, here he walks out. All right, I'm covering up Noah. I'm covering you up. I'm just letting you know. I'm not looking at your reaction. I think it might be Witherspoon, though. Seahawks select Devon Witherspoon.
Seahawks pick. Such a Seahawks pick.
Yep. I was sitting here the entire time debating whether or not it was going to be Wilson or Carter. And literally like the last minute, I'm like, oh my God, I forgot about Witherspoon. That's what, again, I'm going to keep quoting that podcast because it's my favorite NFL podcast at the moment. They were saying yesterday, there were 3 players they liked. It was Will Anderson, Anthony Richardson, and Devon Witherspoon. That was the 3.
Oh my goodness. Our secondary though.
Yeah. Good spot. Pretty good spot. Okay. All right. Seahawk fan, what do you think? A little disappointed, obviously, looks like. But, like, I don't know if you can be mad at the player as opposed to, like, what you passed on, right?
I'm conflicted, man. I am really, really, really conflicted. Just because I love taking a corner, but I don't want a corner who has 5 interceptions in his college career.
Right, but here's the thing, and here's my counter for that, is especially looking at what I'm seeing on ESPN, is he's good at getting his hands on the ball and coming down with pick. Like he's good at breaking up passes, but also like some players just are not interception guys, man. Like,
well, he's a great tackling cornerback, and that's what I love about him.
Like for example, you know who doesn't get picks? Except for this year when he was getting cooked, Jair. Jair doesn't get picks, but nobody,
Yep.
but some of those guys are really good at both. Richard Sherman and Jalen Ramsey, good at both. Like they're good at covering and they're good at getting picks. But like my ultimate comp for like a dude who just will never pick the ball off is like Byron Jones. He's like so incredibly solid. And like sometimes it's just because he doesn't get thrown at, but it's like picks just aren't his like big thing. I like the pick. I would have gone interior defensive line. And now that's basically what you have to do at 20.
We have
Brissy or Cansey, right? And I'd probably at this point I'd probably lean a little bit towards Cansey because you don't have Brissy because you don't have the size that you would have gotten from any of those other guys.
I still say go Cansey. We're obviously going BPA on our boards. And what? Oh my goodness. 6'1", 180. Look, we're getting an absolute dog. We're getting a dog like that one dude on the viral video.
Yeah.
Look, he's someone who hits. He's someone who sets the tone. I think you look at having him on one and having Tariq Woolen on the other. We have options at corner, and I love that. And we're obviously prioritizing our secondary here. But he has got to be a home run of home runs. And this also isn't the deepest corner draft. So
I disagree with you on that one, man.
I think there are a lot of there are like 3 or 4 top end guys, and then it's a big drop off.
I think you have like 7 or 8 guys who I think are up there, man.
Okay.
Like I think you have Guns. I think you have Gonzalez. I think you have Witherspoon. You have Joey Porter Jr., Deontay Banks, Cam Smith out of South Carolina. I'm trying to remember why can I not remember the dude? One dude, he's like
Syracuse.
No, not him. The dude who's just insanely light. Dude's like 6 foot 160.
Oh, yeah.
Why can't I remember? Out of like Maryland or something. No, it's not Maryland. It's
where's he?
I can just go on to do like a mock draft and look at his big board.
Devon Witherspoon. What I do love is his attitude and his he instantly becomes a tone setter for Seattle defensively. And I love the fact that he's a guy who
Emmanuel Forbes. There we are. Forbes.
He's a guy who will come up and tackle from the cornerback position, and that's huge for us.
Yeah.
That is huge for us. He's going to be a great special teamer for whatever amount we use him. This will be the last year we use him on special teams, probably.
Yeah.
5th overall pick. This is an asset. Oh, my gosh.
Oof. All right. How do you think the rest of the Bolt crew feels about it? How do you think Steezy's feeling?
I have a feeling that they're looking at this like I think Steezy's just an optimistic guy. I think I think he'll buy into it. I think Dylan's like, okay.
And
now the rest of our draft just got that much more important.
Yeah, you took the luxury pick a little bit.
Yeah, and we took. I could see why we might have him as BPA, but at 5, I want turnovers.
Yeah, I mean, but if he takes the side of the field away for you, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Look, here's the thing. 42 tackles last year.
Because here's the thing, I'm not sure exactly, I'm not sure the stats on it, but like there's no way really to quantify it, but it's like, man, if he's locking somebody up, he's going to create turnovers just off of like that quarterback's going to have to hold the ball. Your pass rush is going to get home. Like,
yeah.
Again, that's not the pick I would have made. Yeah. And yeah, it's not the pick you would have made either, but I don't know. I like it more than you do, but I'm also on the outside.
I'm not like mad at them because I think Jalen Carter showing up out of shape and his decision making concerned me. Yeah. I didn't love where we were at with this pick. I think if we could have traded back 1 or 2 spots, 3 spots, and got this guy, that would have been ideal. Let's just look at this.
So then, okay, here I want to ask you next 3 picks. What are we thinking? We have Detroit, Vegas, and Atlanta. Detroit's pick is in. I think they go
Carter
Gonzalez, and I think Van Ness.
Oh, Cardinals.
Wilson.
Cardinals trade up.
Wow.
Yeah, what did they give up? Did they give up next year's 3rd that they just got?
Oh my god! If the Lions annoyingly take JSN, they won't. But if they did, man, I'd be so upset.
Or if the Cardinals do?
Well, no, they're not trading up to 6 to get. I think they're getting the tackle
Carter.
from. I think they're getting Paris Johnson, man.
Okay, I could see that.
All of the rumors for over the past like week or so is that Kyler really wants Paris Johnson. And like he's been like one of the least protected quarterbacks over the past however long. Okay, right here.
I think what I think Devon Witherspoon's going to be really good for?
What?
Cornerback blitz.
Yeah. All right. Here's what I will say. I do want to pat myself on the back a little bit because I did have the Cardinals trading down and then trading back in. So I want to give myself a little bit of a pat on the back there. But
okay, so I'm watching Witherspoon's highlights again. Just
okay.
I love his IQ and his swag. Like he's talking and he knows what's happening all the time. Like he does have that Seattle feel to him.
Yeah.
He's got that Seattle. Oh my goodness! Every single play. He's going to be Cam Chancellor at cornerback a little bit.
All right, here we go. Here's the Cardinals pick.
Yep, you nailed it.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a good pick for them.
Yeah, I like it. He just let a LFG go on the enjoy that fine, pal.
First of many.
Yeah. Hey, he's a dog, man.
Yeah.
He's a dog.
No, that's a good player. They need someone to block our corners. Oh, that. Dude, my bedtime is 7. There's no way I make it to 20.
Hey, he'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm staying up. we ball. We ball.
Man, that is.
Oh, what a turn of events. See, and I the more I watch more of his highlights, the more I'm like, you know what? He's just he's a guy that like I'm watching it silently, but I can hear him.
Yeah.
And I love that.
Man, this is okay. Oh, okay.
He's an island guy. You're right about that.
So here's what I'm thinking now. So I think Vegas goes Gonzalez, right?
Yeah.
Atlanta at 8. I think they go Tyree Wilson, which leaves Jalen Carter at 9
to Chicago.
Yeah, I don't think Atlanta saw Tyree or Carter being available. It wouldn't shock me if they went either of them.
They just go Bijan.
That would be such a bag fumble by him.
Yeah,
I think you could get Bijan at 10. I think like if you trade it back, like because I think Philly wants Carter. I think Philly wants Carter.
Oh, my goodness, dude, the amount of talent Jalen Carter has. If Chicago really trades back from 1 to 9 and gets Jalen Carter, this is the biggest home run in Chicago's recent draft history.
I feel bad for Dylan. Dylan's just texting in the Bolt chat, and none of us can see it because we have our phones on D&D. I took a look at my phone just to clear off some text messages, and didn't see anything. But yeah, Dylan's kind of saying like, "Well, that's interesting."
adding Paris Johnson's really good for Arizona, but if they could add Paris Johnson or Will Anderson, I'm glad it was Johnson. Now, who did they give up for that trade? Do we know?
Not yet, Mom. If you're in the chat, if you want to just send the old details, just so I don't have to, just so I don't ruin myself up to like pick 17.
Marnie for the win.
Please, I hope I said please. If I didn't, I'll say please.
But we're saying please together.
Yeah.
She's like already typing. I'm on it. I could just see it. She's a queen.
Let's see.
She's a queen.
Man, I'm okay. All right. I feel good about like my mock. Like it's not great right now because I had what's his name? I had Witherspoon falling all the way to 13.
JSN's in your lap though, bro.
Okay. I'm gonna play out the next couple picks. Okay, Gonzalez, Van Ness or Carter, probably Carter or Skoronski, Bijan or Carter or maybe Wilson at 10. And then 11 is the Titans. I think they go OT. Then at 12 is Detroit. Maybe Detroit goes like.
Would they add another? Elite?
No, I don't think they'd add another slot guy, man. I can't see them doing it.
Yeah, that was your.
Yeah, comp. I can't see them adding two guys. Like, well, okay. I want to say, I wouldn't do it. I could see it happening though.
It would be a middle finger to Green Bay type of move.
For sure. Oh, for sure. Which is why I think Green Bay's got to move up to 10. I think they got to do it, man. Oh,
the most Green Bay thing to happen.
I feel like the tightness in my chest as I get closer and closer to this potential JSN pick.
What if you drafted Bijan?
I wouldn't like it at all. Not at all. Like here's the thing. He's not a bad player. Not the pick there. That's not the pick with Aaron Jones and AJ Dillon on the roster.
No, and just so many other needs.
Yeah, not the pick there.
Listen, that'd be a Green Bay thing to do.
I'm sure if it happened, I'm sure they would turn around and what's the blank look on your face? Seattle just trade back up or something? Oh
no, I'm just still sinking in the Devon Witherspoon.
Hey, he's a Seahawk. Hey,
yeah,
there you go.
Yeah.
No, I'm just like I have to start mental. This is I think. After Vegas is the spot where I have to start mentally preparing myself for JSN to no longer be there. I think 8 at Atlanta is where it starts, like potentially.
Yeah.
Atlanta, I could see Chicago, especially now that Paris Johnson's off the board. If they don't like Skoronski how I think they like Skoronski, I can see them going JSN.
Well, who goes Carter?
Oh, man. He goes after Vegas. 8, 9, or 10. He'll go there. Guaranteed. Yeah,
he's not making it. I
don't think a Georgia guy is going to get past Atlanta, especially an Atlanta team that still could use some help on defense. I don't think he gets past Chicago, who probably would have taken him at 1, and he's not getting past the Eagles. Carter and Jordan Davis up the middle. Are you kidding? Like,
that's reassembling Georgia.
Georgia. I mean, yeah.
With Nakobe Dean.
It'd be such like a Packers pick to trade up and get him too. Have Devonta Wyatt, Quay Walker, Eric Stokes, and Jalen Carter.
Yeah, that
I don't want that to happen. I'm just saying that
because
they already have Kenny Clark, but like it would be such a let's plan for the
okay,
future.
we got the details. So it's the 2023 12th and a second. Oh no, this is the Texans Cardinals trade.
Okay. Oh, we already know that one. Or wait.
Yeah.
I think we already know that one. Yeah.
No, we know that one.
Yeah, 12, 33, and a 2024 first and third to Arizona for the third and 105th.
That's such an unnecessary move for.
No, Houston. It's not because you're upset that you didn't get Will Anderson. It's not, right? If your team moved up like that, granted, that's a lot.
I wouldn't have given up that much.
Yeah, that's
we wouldn't have had to though, but
yeah. All right, is Commish coming out? Let's see. No, not yet. Oh, come on. Let's see.
Where's my guy GTP?
Oh, he was saying he texted me saying he has a headache.
He's nervous about the pick.
No, I don't think
y'all take
he was saying we'll do an IG live tomorrow.
Oh, I was gonna say okay, here are the details. So it's a 6 overall for the 12th and a second round pick 34. So because they added Houston's, they're not getting back-to-back 33, 34. They're just taking 34. So they gave up one of their second-round picks to go up. That's a big trade. Yeah. That is a big, big trade.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's your tackle of the future, man, that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Bulls.
I think you're just like a little ahead of me, so I'm gonna move the earbuds for half a second. I'm just gonna keep talking, so I can't hear anything over whatever you're saying. Let me see. I saw your face go crazy, so let's see.
Let's see what you got.
That's not as big of a shock.
Well,
I don't know if they expected him to be there. Otherwise, I think they would have gone. No, let me.
I want to see as many of these pass rushers stay on the board as possible.
Oh, all right. They take. Oh man, that's
Atlanta.
I like that. I like that pick for Vegas. I think.
Do good. No, I'm okay with it, but this is, to me, it's a little bit Cleveland Farrell.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're not high on Tyree, so.
Well, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I'm way higher on Tyree Wilson than you are.
Why do you like him so much?
Dude, I think it's just been being a Green Bay fan and seeing how they've drafted over the past couple of years, where it's just like, dude, just go get the athlete, man. Go get the dude who has the measurables, and you'll figure it out. And granted, it hasn't worked out super great for him in terms of having a top defense, but I think that's way more of a coordinator issue than it is a team skill issue. But I think that's just been a little bit more of what I've thought. Okay, so Atlanta here at 8, maybe they go Gonzalez or Bijan. And then Chicago. So Carter's going within the next 2 picks, I think.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
That's what I'm saying.
Do you think Seattle would try to package something up from? No, because if they wanted Carter that bad, they would have just taken him at 5.
Well, you could say that about Houston at 2 with Anderson.
I mean, I get right, but quarterback over pass rusher, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying
they're really 1-2 though.
I'm
or
saying
2-3 if you will.
I'm saying they would have taken. I think they would have taken more of the risk of letting Witherspoon slip than
right. Then
Carter.
Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. And Wilson going before Carter too. That's bold.
Big hug with the commish.
What a suit though. Look at what he's wearing.
That's a nice suit. I was going to say, does he have no undershirt on? I'm still not 100% sure.
I mean, Tyree,
this feels
we're wishing you good luck.
This feels like a very Raiders pick, though. No?
He looks like he has a really good motor.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, the Falcons pick is in, so they're sticking and picking.
Will Levis is just nervous right now. He's hot. He's Josh Rosen.
He'll go. Here's the thing. He'll go in the first round. I have no idea. I don't think he gets out of the 20 or out of the teens though.
That'd be I could see him going 20. Kenny Pickett.
Yeah. To Seattle?
No, it would be a trade.
Jalen
Carter's face made it look more like he was about to get picked than
you think.
Than Will Levis.
Man, this is I do not like the Lions drafting in front of me, man. I do not like it.
Dude, if they take JSN, I'm
gonna be upset. I'm like taking a look who's gonna be there for him. Because here's the worst case scenario for the Packers here is within these next they have 5 picks until then. If it goes like Carter, Skoronski, Van Net, like just not in any particular order, just like the 5 players that are off the board are like, I'll throw Bijan in there because I think he goes in here somewhere. But
you still trade up to 10.
I think they can. Well, here's my thing. My big worry is Chicago at 9 if Skoronski goes here at 8 to Atlanta. Because their offensive line, they could use some help on the interior. Although here's the thing. I don't see Christian Gonzalez or Jalen Carter getting past Philly at 10. So, like, they have to go within the next couple of picks. Like, here's the thing. It won't happen. I
could see Gonzalez falling a little bit.
I was gonna throw in like a hypothetical here, but I just realized it wasn't gonna make any sense because then it would have to be like 2 picks. Like, man, if Philly has like the choice of like Bijan or Gonzalez, or even like you throw in, I'm trying to think, like Carter won't get there, but like, man, like who do you go with?
What if Carter does get there?
That's scary. It's incredibly scary for every team in the NFC. Incredibly terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be.
It's rough. It'd be rough, man. It'd be really, really rough.
I looked at my phone and I didn't see who was picked, but I saw a message that I'm not going to share because I don't want to spoil anything.
So do you know the pick then?
I have a guess.
Is it JSN?
It could be a number of guys. You want to know what I saw?
It's JSN. Yeah, sure.
So what I saw was
Spoilers
the Cardinals
ahead,
are rolling. Yeah, spoiler alert. It says the Cardinals are rolling with Desmond Ridder, and they're getting him a new weapon. So it could be Bijan. It could be JS. Oh, no. It's got to be Bijan though. They're not. I don't think that.
It wouldn't shock me, man. I'm praying it's Bijan though.
If they were to take JSN, I'm praying it's JSN.
No, I know you are. Yeah, no.
I
was praying for like Jake Haener at 5. You get to pray for every team in between 8 and 13, in between 8 and 12 to take JSN. That's just how it works.
See, the problem is every time the Packers have the opportunity to take the player, they just don't. Like,
yeah. Okay. All right. The pick's in. I'm assuming they're going to the stage. Oh. I'm gonna like block. I'm taking these off. And I'm like blocking your head. I heard your laugh. I can't hear you say anything, but I heard your laugh.
Bijan! I don't know that.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the heck? I might have to mute you. There we go. That's how. Yeah, that's how to do it. Muted you. That's how to do it. I can keep the headphones on and everything. I don't have to like. Man, please do not be JSN. Hold on. Dude, here's the thing. If it's JSN, it's on me. I let my hopes get too high. Like, oh my gosh, and they have guest people doing the pick, or are they just standing there with him? Because usually these speeches take longer. It's just building up my blood pressure. Oh, I'm gonna have like a heart attack. I don't even want to look out of the side of my eye because I feel like I might see like some. If I see you smiling and laughing, I know I'm cooked. Oh, come on, man. Oh, Roger, you were taking forever, man. My heart is in my stomach. My worst case scenario for my pick is like Dalton Kincaid. I really do not want Kincaid. Like, I'd take Bijan over Kincaid. Please be Bijan. Thank God. Thank God it's Bijan. Thank God. Thank God.
Oh, You got lucky.
Dude, I know you could see my face kind of, probably, maybe.
Oh, I watched, yeah.
Thank God it's Bijan. All right, no more phones for you. You know what? I won't pick up my phone around 20.
Okay, I won't.
Again, I know you didn't do it on purpose, though. Like, I know you weren't like, you know what I'm going to do?
Yeah, I'm hiding it. I hit it.
Oh, my gosh. Good for Bijan, man.
And again,
so good.
Oh, this is exactly what I was telling y'all the other day.
Hey, I have it in my mock.
Now.
Hey, who cares when you got the right answer as long as you got the right one? You know what I mean? Hey, right there at 11, right?
Okay.
Right? Again, whew. Okay, so then Bears traded their pick to the Eagles. Okay. Oh, so they're taking Carter, and then they're taking Carter. Gotta be, right?
Oh, and then Chicago.
It's either Skoronski or JSN.
Oh, please, Chicago, do it to your division rival. You know who they want, boy.
Yeah.
You wanna help Justin Fields. Who needs protection when you have JSN?
Still the Bears. Still the Bears.
The right pick is offensive line.
That's the right pick. I don't know if they make the right pick, man. They've been so damn aggressive, man.
Imagine being Jalen Carter and going to this team now.
Dude. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, Philadelphia. No, I don't even know. I want them to pat. I so badly want them to like take like a guard or something like that. And I want Jalen Carter on the board for Chicago.
Oh my goodness.
Again, I think it's all going to like work itself out like for him, but man, he like lost himself with his bad decision making and work out so much money. That first overall pick or that like third overall pick contract versus 9th.
Oh, that's millions.
Different.
Millions.
Again, I'm sure I think he'll probably still be a good NFL player. Like, and so like I don't, in the long run.
Jalen's blue right now. Look at him.
Yeah.
You feel bad for the guy.
Yeah.
A little bit Laramie Tunsil, but Laramie Tunsil is having a good career.
Oh, Tunsil's completely like, I don't want to turn it around isn't even the right. Imagine the Eagles jumped up and like.
They just take JSN with Devontae.
Well, like, dude, with their front office, man, I never know. Their front office is so damn aggressive that I have no clue.
I think they go Carter. What if they traded up and took the safety?
Branch, I don't know. Branch I think would be there for him at like mid-teens.
Yeah.
It's I think just because of his size. Like I think he's really good, but man, like 5'11" is especially with how like measurables driven a lot of teams are now. Yikes, man. Yikes. I'm just like really hoping JSN is like in the cards for me.
The amount of discipline it's taken both of us to not be on our phones.
Yeah, I like looked just to look at the Bolt group chat. Then and I think it was Dylan reacting to the Eagles like trading up, but he just sent like, whoa.
I thought he sent that earlier. I thought it was about Bijan.
So maybe it was. I don't know. Again, oh man. So then, do you think Jahmyr Gibbs now goes? Oh, I haven't even like updated the.
Is there a place where we can go through and mock as it happens? I can try and find one.
Man,
what we can do is we can just catch it up.
Yeah.
Whoa! Oh.
Sorry.
It's just auto. So Bryce Young and then CJ.
Oh, man, okay, so they get really only. Oh, I guess just to move up one spot, a 4th round pick. So then the Bears must not have been in on Carter. You'd think, right?
That's so sad. But
there's my coworker Howie effing Roseman in the chat. Yeah, no, Howie's good, man. He's really good at what he does. Really, really good. It's got to be Jalen Carter. If it's JSN, I don't know what I do, but I really hope it's Skoronski for Chicago. Because now Chicago's not, because Chicago wouldn't trade back with Green Bay. Tennessee, I don't think would. They're probably sticking and picking.
Oh, where'd my phone?
I don't know why how's your phone ahead of my TV?
It's not. It just turned off. Wait.
Let's see. I see your face. Skoronski?
I'm going to make that face no matter what.
Let's see.
I'm going to draw.
What do they take? Imagine it's like Kalijah Cansey. That'd be funny.
No.
Yeah, Jalen Carter. Yeah. I figured, but your face is like ripping apart my insides every time.
Anything for you.
Oh, my God. Man, that's worked out really well for Philly.
Well, time to deal with that pass rush.
Yeah, no, yeah. Dude, and I don't think it's off the board that they trade back up with 30 and try to get like Nolan Smith or something.
Look at Jason Kelsey just drinking beers with the fans. What the
heck? He's the guy, man.
That is a man's man. He is him.
Oh, the Bears on the clock. All right, what do you think the Bears do here? I know who you want them to pick, and I know who I don't want them to pick.
I think they go Skoronski. Skoronski or Broderick. I think they go offensive line.
Man, I really hope so. Because now I'm thinking, okay, Tennessee. I think I really want Chicago to go Broderick. That's what I really want, and I want because I think Tennessee will go Skoronski, and then I just have to worry about Detroit, and Detroit probably can. Oh, Detroit can go Christian Gonzalez.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you got a layup right now.
Yeah, dude, it's really good. I'll talk to you about this thing at like work on Saturday, man. This
wave.
Man.
Well, and Carter said he wasn't going to interview with anyone after top 10.
I mean, yeah, which means I think he knew. And granted, like I think a lot of these players know where they're going and they just kind of keep it under wraps. It just means the Eagles told him you're not getting past us.
Yeah.
Like that doesn't mean you're necessarily going to us, but like you're not getting past us.
Yeah.
Like he had to have been the number 1 player on their board or something. Purple suit's an interesting choice. Is he doing?
Knowing you're going.
Oh my! Did he just dap up with? With Roger Goodell? Yeah. That was cool.
Yeah. That was cool.
Well, I mean, it was clean on his end. Roger needs some work, but man, I really hope. I don't even know what I hope, man.
Jalen freaking Carter, dude. The Eagles in the trenches are just so good, and to replace Javon Hargrave. Think about how long Carter must have practiced that handshake with Goodell. Good for Goodell.
Good for picking it up.
Yeah. He's not one of those. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Man.
Yeah, I complimented the purple suit. I know. I like the what's it called? I don't know what material that is. The silk? I don't know, the shirt that he's wearing, not the overcoat. The shirt looked a little shiny.
Come on, yep. Let's speed up these picks. Come on, Chicago. No matter how fast they make them, they're not gonna.
No, never. No, the NFL needs to get their advertising money in, bro. Like,
Mel Kiper's got to make his money somehow. It's not with accuracy.
It's not from his analysis, man. It must just be based on airtime.
Yep. Look, you had this many people when you talked.
Dude. Oh, I'm trying to. Okay, I'm like trying to think how these next however many picks could really work out for me. Like it has to be like Skoronski, Broderick, Gonzalez, and
no
JSN.
Team is screaming that they need a wide receiver, but they do need one. Like no team is screaming like, "Hey, this is our top priority."
Oh yeah. No, none of them are. Yeah, none of them. Their number one priority is wide receiver.
But Chicago and Tennessee both could really, really use one. But there's also two linemen on the board who are very high end. I love how it looks like Nolan Smith is on the board, and it wasn't likely he was going to go this high. But let's keep those pass rushers off the board for Seattle at 20. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get JSN, we get Kalijah Kancey.
Yeah, no. If I get JSN and you get if you get Kalijah Kancey, as long as I get JSN, I don't care. You guys could take Levis at the final pick of the draft. I'm as long as I get JSN, man, I don't care. Oh man,
what if you went with the TCU receiver?
I don't know. Here's the one, he's already he has a little bit of inconsistency with him, and he's not like blazing fast. Like I gotta be honest. Like I think if you gave me the option between, I'd take Romeo Doubs over. Maybe that's me projecting a little bit and being a little bit like tongue in cheek, but like, man, I think Quentin Johnston, he's not fast enough to be like a true outside guy, but also like the Packers, like all they have currently is outs. Like their only slot on the roster is Bo Melton, man. Like
here's the other thing, you could go with the Jordan Addison, and that'd still be a really good pick.
He's too light, man. He's
light, but he makes plays.
But here's the thing, here's the thing, if you're gonna be that light, you got to be Devonta Smith. Like you got to be quick, and he's not.
He's
like, I think he plays faster than he ran. He plays faster than he ran for sure. But like, he's not. Okay. I'm going to for whatever reason, you're still ahead of me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm just going to keep muting it. That makes it easier. I don't have to keep all right. I saw your face, which just makes me think weird things.
Yeah. It's definitely weird.
Which okay, it wasn't JSN. You would have started laughing by now.
Can you hear
you're
me?
Just messing with me and you're enjoying me talking to myself about it. Wow. Huh. I mean, offensive lineman.
It's great for you. Great for you.
Very good for me.
But also, what if imagine?
Oh my God, I'm not mentally prepared for JSN being on the board and then passing. That's what I'm not mentally prepared for. If he gets plucked out in front of me, I'll be upset and I'll deal with that.
You'll be mad.
If he's on the board and they pass, man.
There's no way you pass on JSN.
Hey, but props to Darnell Wright, man. I didn't see him going before Skoronski.
That's insane, isn't it?
A little. Well, here's the thing. I think it was a bit of not a reach. I don't want to say reach. I want to pick my words carefully, but they've said that he's had some there's some concerns, man, with him, weight, and then I also saw not attitude necessarily, but mentality, I guess is how I should say it. Where they said he wasn't necessarily a hard worker, and sometimes it just felt like he just showed up and played, and he dominated Will Anderson and some of those other SEC guys, but
he dominated SEC.
Yeah, but it's sometimes they were saying it feels like he can kind of just kind of show up and just play.
He's going to be really, really good for Justin Fields.
Yeah.
So I'm not mad at the pick for Chicago at all.
I heard Darnell and I was like, no way. I'm like, Washington this early?
Look at that. 501.40. Typewriter feet. He's not that fat. His feet are not typewriter speed. Not even close. Honestly, I think he has kind of slow feet. They're not bad for his size. The pick is in. Tennessee going early. Uh-oh.
I think they go Skoronski. I don't think they thought he'd be here.
Yeah. Imagine he falls to 20. We still have no defensive interior, but that's okay. Who needs it?
Who are you talking about?
Skoronski.
Oh, Skoronski. Okay. Man,
that pick at 20, I would not be mad.
Dude, Detroit has, because they have 12 and 18. So it's just okay, do they think they can get a better wide receiver at 18? Or basically it's I think, because I think wide receiver is not off the board for them. I had him going Quentin Johnston at 18 in my mock. And so, like, I don't think wide receiver is completely off the board for him. I think they go, but I do think they go Gonzalez here and then go best wide receiver available at 18, or maybe they like add some like edge depth or something like that. Dude, we're like, I'm 2 hours and 15 minutes into this stream and we are not even at pick 11 yet.
What if Tennessee takes Gonzalez?
Then what do I think Detroit does?
Ooh.
That's when it gets interesting. But here's the thing. Tennessee has so many other needs. I have seen Tennessee take what's it called? Oh, Levis, maybe? No? See, I told you they wouldn't have to jump up. Maybe Levis?
Yeah.
They're very clearly out on Malik Willis. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not mentally prepared for him being there, the Packers passing. Here's the thing. I think they would the only player I could see them taking ahead of him is Lucas Van Ness at this point, unless Skoronski drops him. Because here's the thing. I said this. I was talking to my parents earlier, and I was saying that if it's like I could see at 13, Skoronski and JSN, if they're both there, I could see the Packers taking Skoronski, and I wouldn't even like hate the pick.
Yeah.
I mean, like the smart thing I think to do in that situation would be to take Skoronski. But man, like in my heart, it would hurt my heart so bad. Like I would come around on the pick way quicker than I would on any other one.
You know, with the whole Devon Witherspoon thing, we strengthened to strength.
It almost feels like something that if you were going to do it, you should have done it at 20, right?
Yeah.
Take Banks if he falls.
Well,
Junior if he falls.
Well, I do think Devon has that mentality edge over a lot of the corners, even at the top end.
Yeah, man, I'm starting to buy into maybe it's Levis, man. I don't know, because I think if they get Levis now, I think they can cut bait with Tannehill quick.
I think Tennessee looks really bad right now.
They're in a rough spot, especially with like trying to trade.
Well, your division rival just got their quarterback and pass rusher.
Multiple of your division rivals. Houston, Indianapolis.
Colts got a QB.
They're in a tough spot, man. Like,
Levis looks blue.
Let's see. Okay, because the Lions are clocks.
The amount of anxiety they must be feeling.
Some of the players do. Oh, yeah. No, I can imagine, man. I could not. All right, I think it's either going to be Levis, Skoronski, or Broderick Jones here. And then that puts, man, I really just want them to make.
I think it's Skoronski.
I want them to make the Packers pick easy, man.
I need them to take Skoronski. Because then if you path on JSN, it hurts more.
Yeah. Yeah, true. You just want it to hurt. All you want is for it to hurt. That's all right.
If I can get one thing in this draft, because other than Seattle being great.
Here we go. A little fun fact for you, I guess.
Whatever happens.
Number 5 pick in the 2023 NFL draft on Devon Witherspoon. Highest Pete Carroll and John Schneider have selected a quarterback in 14 drafts. That's kind of amazing, but it's also the 5th overall pick.
Yeah.
But like they haven't selected a first round. Okay, time to mute you. No JSN, please. Just no JSN, just Skoronski. Please, please, please. It really would not shock me if it's JSN, though. They need playmakers. All right. Skoronski. Don't worry. I'm only going to be doing this for 2 more picks.
It's a Vrabel pick.
Yeah.
Nothing compares to the look on your face when you're mad about passing on a receiver. Nothing compares to that. Now it's just Detroit. Come on, Detroit. Don't let me down against Green Bay again.
Nah, dude.
Because they didn't last time.
No, there's no way they don't take Gonzalez, right? Oh my God, JSN might be on the board for him. Oh, he might be on the board. Oh my God. Dude, I want one of these days, like not by like them being bad. Can the Packers just have the first overall pick so I don't have to sit through like this stress? I just have the 10 minutes of stress, not the 12
you'd
previous
have months
picks.
of stress. You would have months.
No, I don't think I don't think I would.
With the first overall pick, you'd be like, dude, because every year that first pick thing, or almost every year that first pick thing moves, especially if you have your quarterback.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay,
look at last year. It was supposed to be Hutchinson, and then it was Walker.
All right, I just please be Christian Gonzalez, and I'm gonna oh my God, I just need it to be.
Honestly, it's probably gonna be Gonzalez.
I think here's the thing. I think that's the right pick. No, honestly, it wouldn't shock me. Like it wouldn't happen. They do 5 of the next 43. It would not shock me at all if like they took JSN here and then we're like, hey, Green Bay, want to trade back to 18? And then they come up and get Gonzalez as well.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Schefter was talking, so I was like, wait, is there a trade?
Oh, I was saying it would not shock me at all if Detroit went JSN here. And then like after they took JSN, the guy Green Bay wanted, they were like, hey, Green Bay, you want 18 and a sec, you want 18 and some change, and then come up and
that would be such a genius play.
I don't think they will.
No.
They could. They could, and it terrifies me. I don't know if Green Bay would accept that trade at that point. I think they would. I'm just going to listen in yours. What? Jahmyr Gibbs? Are you kidding?
Did you hear that?
Oh, my God. Yeah.
On mine.
Yeah. No, I was listening in on yours. I was not waiting for the stress of that. Oh, my God.
Oh, no. I'm like, okay, for Detroit, I don't hate the pick, but
no, I do.
Just because of Jamal Williams being gone. Why do you hate it?
Okay. First round running backs, unless they're Bijan level, man. But also, here's the thing. You just did this with DeAndre Swift. You just did it, man. You have so many other needs if you're Detroit.
Wasn't Swift
thank God
the 40th pick or something, 41st?
I think I swear Swift was 32.
Well, it was late for one, early two.
Let me see. I swear he was 35th. Yeah, I don't know, but like, dude, that's a wild pick. That is a really wild pick. I am going to have a heart attack.
I'm okay with it for Seattle, but they did pass on Christian Gonzalez for that, and they don't have corners.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. If Green Bay could go Christian Gonzalez here,
yeah,
they could.
They could
and move Rasul Douglas and move Rasul Douglas to safety. I'd be mad on who they're passing on. I wouldn't be mad at the player. Well, I'd have to root for a duck, so that would kind of suck. But like, I could probably get past it. Maybe though. I'd never own his jersey. Oh my God, my heart is in my throat. I'm just letting you know, I'm like gonna borderline turn my laptop the other way and take off my head. I'm taking off my headphones and muting. Like I am not taking a damn chance. Oh my God. Here's the thing. It wouldn't shock me if Broderick Jones was the pick here either. Dude, no way they're this hyped up for Jahmyr Gibbs. That's a wild pick. That is a really crazy pick.
They did get a lot of compensation for moving back, though.
That's true, but man, I don't know. Man, That's crazy. Come on, I just want to see Packers pick is in. Don't like fool me with any sort of trade stuff. Jackson Smith and Jigba. It's not that hard, folks. Was that a no? Okay, I was like, was that a? They went to commercial. Come on. I'm like I can't, but I'm like so tempted to check Twitter. I'm so tempted. I can't. I know.
Do it.
Oh my God. Oh. All right. Well, I have another friend who's going to be hopping in the stream here in about 2 seconds. I'm just waiting for him to get back to his mic. Right. He throwing on the Luka jersey? That's some bad luck. That's some bad luck. What's up, Cameron? How you doing, my friend?
Hello.
Dude, you got here just for the stressful part?
I know.
Packers on the clock. Okay, the pick is in.
Anything? Oh.
Dude, the Lions just took a running back at 12 that wasn't Bijan. The Texans traded. The Texans took Stroud with 2 and then traded up with 12 to number 3.
Who are you a fan of?
Anderson, huh?
Who's your team?
No NBA or no NFL team. That's why I'm repping.
He roots for whatever.
I had a Seahawks jersey, but you were already wearing one, so I didn't want to come in here and like overpower him on that.
No. Overpower me, bro. Overpower.
I'm talking about him.
Oh,
me. Yeah.
Definitely overpower him.
No. The crazy thing is like, well, because
I'm a Seahawks fan when they play the Packers.
Yeah, he basically he'll root against whatever team I'm rooting for, or he'll like root for like Lamar Odell.
I like this guy.
I just like players.
Who's this guy? I like him.
Rooting against me, dude. I'm gonna like
always.
I'm like I might scream at the top of my lungs regardless.
Are they up right now?
Yeah, the pick's in. I'm just waiting for the and I'm turning my laptop away. I'm stepping up. No, you don't. No, I'm gonna stand up. So like the screen probably won't be right into the mic. I might even like turn my mic down just a little bit.
You're getting JSN, bro. Get your hopes up. Get your hopes up.
No,
he's in your lap. You got him. He's yours.
I'm not gonna lie. I just like realized that my mic has not been plugged in this whole time.
Jackson Smith and Jigba is a Packer.
Dude, I really hope so. I hope so. I don't think so, but I hope so.
Your mic's plugged in. Nothing can go wrong now.
There we go. Do I sound better?
Oh, that's much better.
Okay, cool. Okay, I see people typing in the chat, and I just can't even bring myself.
I'm gonna step away. I just want to take this moment in, and then I'll be back,
dude. Please.
I think that the last thing in the chat was me saying "let me in."
Oh. Yeah, let you in. Let you in.
Let me in.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe they took Jahmyr Gibbs. I'm scared to even like type in for the next like little.
This dude Shams hasn't tweeted since the
dude. He ruined the pick for me.
I know.
Like, listen, like it wasn't a shocker. It was Bryce Young, but the fact that like he sent it at like 5:01, and I didn't hear the actual we didn't hear the pick on TV till 5:20 is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, he tweeted that one. He tweeted the Stroud one, and then he tweeted the third pick, but said that it was Arizona picking. But then he was like, never mind, it's the Texans.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm gonna like die, man. Okay, I have to.
Yeah.
Once I see the pick is in, the little pick is in, or the. Okay, is he walking onto the stage? Okay, I'm gonna like mute and stand up. I'm sorry. They're just going over the Rodgers trade first.
No, you can't mute. We have to hear what you're gonna say.
No, I'm gonna like mute you guys.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not muting myself. No.
It's like
again, I think it could be Christian Gonzalez, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Broderick Jones, or Lucas Van Ness. Those are the 4 picks. If it's Dalton Kincaid, okay, I'm standing up. Come on. Oh my God, I'm just like I have to turn my laptop away because otherwise I'll look at you guys. Oh my God, I'm like stressing out. Just not Dalton Kincaid, please. Please.
Did you see it?
It's coming right now.
Oh my God, you guys!
What? Bro, they never
dude,
fail.
Cut it out with this shit, man.
Fail, man.
Oh my fucking God.
Go Pack, go.
Every fucking year with this
Pack,
shit.
Go Pack, go.
Dude.
Damn.
That's such a dumb fucking pick.
You said you'd be fine with it.
Dude, not with JSN on the board. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. You love this guy, remember? You had him going Atlanta at 8.
I did.
Hey.
My God, man. That's such a dumb pick.
You need pass rush.
They do, man, but like they need a
Not
wide
as
receiver
fast.
more,
They
man.
need JSN.
Like, oh my God. Dude, the Jets will take him. The Jets will take him. Watch.
Oh man.
Oh my God. Oh,
it's because he belongs with Rodgers.
Oh my God.
Maybe
you got it confused. He was meant to be with Rodgers, not the Packers.
Rodgers asked who you guys thinking about taking in this draft? They're like Lucas Van Ness. He's like, yeah, send me to the Jets, bro. Get me the hell out of here. Oh my God.
Why are the Jonas brothers there?
How do they sit there in that room afterwards and keep clapping after that?
I don't know.
So confidently.
Dude, like I really want to hop on Twitter and see what the meltdown of Packers Twitter looks like.
Well, I feel like now you can. Rodgers is laughing so hard now.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll get a receiver in the 5th.
Oh my fucking God, man. Oh my God.
Well, congratulations, Lucas Van Ness.
How we feeling, Emmitt?
Not great. Patriots traded the pick to the Steelers.
What do you think was the worst pick?
What?
Lucas Van Ness or Devon Witherspoon? I think it's a clear answer to me.
I'd say probably Van Ness.
Yep. Yeah, at least we're on the same page.
Oh, you guys are just
who they
not
traded
you,
for?
not you. Not you. I'm like, oh my God.
They traded to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I have no idea what that's.
They could go corner.
Dude. It's just
Lucas.
the replies on this cannot be fun. Yeah, not great.
See, not being there for it kind of has me still in shock that the Lions did what they did.
Yeah, no, listen, like
I don't even know what I'm looking at right now.
I will say that's the Packers pick of Lucas Van Ness is a lot better.
A little bit better than that.
Christian Gonzalez is still on the board.
That's who I think Pittsburgh is going to go get.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They need a corner.
But for them to jump
because I think they wanted to jump Washington. I think they wanted to jump Washington, and they knew that the Jets didn't want to have the risk of Broderick Jones being taken out.
When's your next pick?
42.
Okay, that's not
40.
That's
they have
not
42 and 45.
New
so if they
running
really
back
loved
loading.
somebody, my God, bro.
Making a 3-headed monster.
It's just fucking ridiculous. I can't believe it. Well, no, okay, that's not true.
I can't believe it.
Oh,
Well, get used to it.
I have nothing good to say. Again, last time I was way more upset about the picks.
Hey,
I'm just like I'm way more fine with Lucas Van Ness as like I don't know.
If it makes you feel better, Seattle picks 2 times before you pick again.
Shit, I just
point.
I just looked at who the next pick was. My bad. I'm off the rails now. I won't say anything. I'm off the rails now though. Oh,
you don't care anymore.
No.
What if they they only gave up a 4th rounder to do it.
I'm wondering who the Patriots are going to take. I think so now who does JSN go to?
Okay. So they don't take JSN.
Who after? Sorry, yeah. Spoiler. Well, I didn't think you'd think they had Pickens and Deontay Johnson. I didn't think you'd. I'm just like wondering who JSN.
Hey,
goes
Rob.
to. No, I don't know, man.
Please let him go to the Jets. I know the Jets need O-line though.
Just to rub salt in the wound.
Like that would be the best thing on the planet. If we could just have them be like, give him Offensive Rookie of the Year after Wilson got it.
Dude. It wouldn't.
That would be special, man.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
So now what I'm interested in is how many pass rushers go before Seattle? Because I see a Nolan Smith, I see a Miles Murphy, I still see a Christian Gonzalez. Would it really shock you if we win a third corner that's elite? No, I'm playing. We're not taking CG, but Nolan Smith, Miles Murphy, Kalijah Cansey.
That is just so frustrating, man. And I knew it too. Again, I was fine if he got picked in front of me. Having him there and passing on him's ridiculous. Well, now I have no idea what the Jets do. The 4 tackles have gone off the board before pick 15.
That hurts them.
And that's why everybody was so. All the Jets fans were like, "Oh, all these teams in front of us don't have the same need. Like the Packers don't have the same needs as us." It's like it's not the Packers you had to worry about, man. It was New England and New England trading out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's a good move by Pittsburgh.
Welcome to Green Bay, Lucas Van Ness.
With his iguana.
Now, if JSN goes to Seattle, that's where I shut the stream down. That's where I pack it up, man. That's where I turn the draft off on my TV and just scroll along on Twitter. That's that kind of. Or if Detroit gets him at 18, I was so worried that Detroit was going to take him. Oh my God!
Please just make the pick. I gotta go to bed soon,
bro.
I can't believe this. Well, no, again. I don't know why I keep saying that. I can totally believe it. This is so frustrating. And Lucas Van Ness is just such a Packers pick too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was on there after that. It was JSN, the 2 tackles, then Lucas Van Ness. It wasn't Devonta Wyatt or Quay Walker, which were kind of out of nowhere. I think it hurts even worse when you see it coming. I got to be honest. I think it hurts even worse.
If it makes you feel better, JSN won't be there when you pick again.
Yeah, I won't get to relive this one again. So, oh my God. Dude, every year, I'm just going to continue to.
And Marcus couldn't be here for this?
Dude, I did a stream with Marcus, and Marcus was incredibly zen about how the game was about how the draft was going to go. I was like, "Who do you want?" And he was kind of like, "What?" You know, he was giving me cop-out answers. I'm not going to lie. He was kind of like, he just I just want him to get this pick right. I'm like, what is it? Who? And he's like, I just want him to get it right. I don't care who it is. I'm like, give me a player, and he just kept not giving me a player. I was like, yeah. I was like, come on, Marcus. So So I don't know if he would have had a huge reaction on this. Again, Lucas Van Ness makes sense. Oh man,
this is stressful.
Very. Oh my God.
You kick that door.
This is not as bad as how I reacted to Quay Walker last year, but
yeah,
I feel the same amount of anger inside.
That's pretty funny.
The Quay Walker one.
Would you rather pass on who's the guy last year? The Steelers guy, George Pickens or Jason?
I'd way rather pass on Pickens. Rather. This one hurts more.
Okay, just making sure.
You're up this high. So now I'm thinking maybe Green Bay really wanted that swap with the Jets.
This should be a Seattle team.
Because New England liked Lucas Van Ness. And the second it wasn't there, New England traded out. Because I thought New England wanted tackle, but apparently not. Man, the Jets are taking this thing all the way down.
Their guy got took.
The Jets?
Yeah,
for sure. He's on the phone. He's on the phone with somebody. Their GM or their owner, I think, is on the phone with somebody. So I think they've made their pick. They just haven't said anything.
He's on the phone with Rodgers.
Probably. Yeah.
If
JSN goes to the Jets, man.
What would be worse, Jets or Seahawks?
Seahawks, because then I'd have to root against him. I'm not rooting against Rodgers or Jets. I don't care.
I don't blame you for that.
I don't think they're gonna like. How do I say it? Like, I don't think they're gonna like luck out, and like have them be as bad as the Broncos were last year. Like, I just don't think that happens. So it's like, okay, like they'll probably be picking in the 20s anyway, and it's not like the Packers are going to use that high pick to take a skill player or anything.
Needed player,
yeah. Oh my gosh! Now I'm just wondering what they do
happen to me.
Day 2. Now on day 2, now I'm wondering what they go. It would not shock me if they didn't even touch a receiver. It wouldn't shock me now at this point. You had the best wide receiver on the draft sitting in your lap.
Now, why would they help their quarterback?
That's so 1900s.
I think they might go quarterback in the second round. If you want me to be honest with you.
Oh my goodness.
The Packers.
They went quarterback in 2008, the year that Aaron Rodgers was first starting. They went quarterback in the second round.
Don't tempt me with a good time. Will they take Will Levis?
No, it'll
Stetson Bennett.
Probably like Hendon Hooker, who's like already older than Jordan Love, probably. Oh,
150 on the clock. Dang.
And they're still going. Yeah. Man,
don't show Nolan Smith right now. Don't show him.
They're either panicking or they're like
they're just trolling
panicking
you,
or they're like rubbing it in. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the two.
Y'all really left us with this guy.
Yeah. I think I would have been happier with Nolan Smith than Lucas Van Ness, although Van Ness is way like larger. Oh my gosh. Yeah, them passing on JSN is not something I planned on. Okay, they made their pick. Cool. Or they just fleeced somebody.
That's the pick. That's the pick, Shake.
Yeah. What do? We got JSN.
They all just know they're on camera, so they're like, let's all dap up.
Right, yeah. They let the pick expire. They got the pick taken away from them. And they're just like, yeah, guys, let's dap up. Let's dap up.
Why are the Jonas Brothers there, though? Like, seriously.
Why not?
Couldn't tell you.
I see no issues.
All right, their pick is in.
That's just celebrity privilege. Are you kidding me? Like, that's.
Hey, if you ever get it, I don't want to see you taking advantage of it. Better not get popping.
You want me to announce a pick? I'll announce a pick at the draft.
See, I would do that too. See, I'm saying I would be there.
No, I'd read off the wrong pick. They would have sent me up there for 13, and the Packers select. No, they don't. Jackson Smith and Jigba, wide receiver, Ohio State. And they're like, that's not who it says. That's who I'm picking. I'm an owner. I have the certificate right there. I'm telling you who I'm picking.
I'm making the right pick. I know that's not what it said.
Yeah,
I'm helping them.
Fans would be ecstatic.
Man, I'm just like, I'm so tempted to just. I gotta look at how Packers Twitter's melting down. If I see anything on the next pick, I can't. Oh my gosh. Man, that's just insane. Yeah, the replies on this Packers tweet cannot be good. Packers Twitter is up there with like the most toxic. And yeah, 3,500 likes and 900 replies. Nice. Yeah, that's that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Not that they just showed JSN.
Huh? I have no idea. I'm looking at the replies.
They did.
They did show JSN. Oh my gosh. If it's JS again, if he doesn't go to Seattle, I think I'm chilling if he doesn't go to Seattle. He's not going to be a Packer, so let him play with Rodgers.
Please.
This feels like JSN, doesn't it?
A little bit. Their
tackles are off the board, so they're just like, screw it.
Please. They're like, screw it, we ball.
Oldest Jets fan.
I cannot imagine. Yeah, I cannot imagine how bad Packers Twitter is going to melt down if the Jets take JSN. Dude, you think they're mad now? Oh my God.
This kid's about to be like, yeah, no, it's I've been a fan my whole life.
Yeah, oldest Jets fan.
Yep.
He watched.
I'm like listening in through yours. No, you can unmute yourself. Oh, dang.
Do you want me to?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like 10 seconds behind. It's not worth the stress. I didn't hear it cut out.
I muted it.
Well, then just let me.
I already saw it on Twitter, so I'm just...
evil.
Oh, okay.
I'm evil. Yeah, that's an interesting pick.
Yep.
That's an interesting pick.
Will McDonald, really?
You must be feeling a lot better.
Huh?
You must be feeling a lot better.
No. Not entirely, man. Not gonna lie.
There's a chance Seattle does pick him.
I know, and I'm going to. Oh my God, Will McDonald's a weird pick.
So
it's a really weird pick.
It is technically my bedtime, so I'm gonna start getting ready for bed.
Okay.
If Jackson Smith and Jigba goes to Seattle, I will get my butt back up.
Okay.
And come in here. But thank you so much for having me. I'd love to stay for the whole time. And if you want to do like a follow up tomorrow, we'll do it for the Bolt. So.
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, congratulations, Lucas Van Ness. He's your guy.
I know. I'm so excited if he could
go Pack go. Passed on a guy again. Just let that soak in a little bit.
All right.
Where's the cigar? Where's the cigar?
Left it downstairs. Victory. Yeah, this is. We don't smoke them somberly over here. This is. Oh my gosh.
All right, brother. And Cam, nice to meet you.
You too. Have a good one.
You too.
See you, Noah. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, that's just. Fuck, man. Okay, Will McDonald's a weird pick out there. I do not get that one.
Yeah, but he's jumping over a car. So.
Did he jump over a car? Okay.
They're just showing this stuff.
Not gonna lie. Now that he's gone, now that he's gone, I'm so just spoiling all these picks for myself. Oh my gosh. Let's see. See. Oh, that's a weird pick for the Commanders.
Damn, that shit's already out. Holy God.
Just like literally just. I'm not going to say it on here in case anybody in here is watching and doesn't want their pick spoiled, but. That's a weird pick. Very, very weird pick.
Bruh, this is a picture of Giannis sitting on the bench, just looking up, wondering. Somebody captioned it, how did LeBron get to 8 straight finals?
Oh my gosh. I forgot where this guy went to school. That's what, hold up. So, okay. All right. I'm going to wait for this pick to like show on the screen so that way I can talk about it a little bit.
Nobody.
Oh, there's like a, well, no, there's like,
he got them athletic ankles.
It like, this is really, that's a really weird pick by the Commanders. I don't get it at all. I don't get it.
Bro. Oh my God. Wait, look at this.
Yeah.
Look at the tweet I sent you. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh my God.
Must be.
Yeah. Man, No, Nolan Smith, he's small. He's small, man.
Tiny guy.
He's well, I mean, like, you know, relatively small when you're an edge. He's like
For
6'2".
Yeah.
Like 6'2", 220. I wonder if Jets are. Oh man,
that's absolutely insane. Lions, my God.
What? Oh, the running back.
I still don't understand.
No, I don't get it.
The top thing on my Twitter feed is MMG having a meltdown.
I don't get it.
Just paid Montgomery. What are y'all doing?
They paid Montgomery. They still have DeAndre Swift.
Yeah.
And then you draft him. Here's the thing. He would have been there at 18 for him. I guarantee it.
Freaking. And the better guy.
Yeah.
The better guy is still there. In both of those picks, probably.
That's, oh my gosh.
Hey. Jahmyr Gibbs can shut me up. But when I see that pick, I say, who?
For who?
The Lions. I'm just
shit
talking.
I don't get it.
He can prove me wrong next year all he wants, but when I see that pick, I say, huh? Excuse me?
Yeah.
Even if you do want to go running back, why are we picking him?
Yeah, dude, I'm so fucking confused on how you pass on JSN there. I'm like still not over it. Oh my gosh. And like,
it's just in JSN spotted with Deshaun.
No, they don't pick for a fat minute. Oh my gosh.
No, I meant that's why he ain't getting drafted.
Oh. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's the only other jersey I have. So I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna have to
throw
go
it on
the NBA jersey.
Yeah. No. No. Oh my gosh, man. I guess I put up the pick. I didn't realize I spoiled it, but I had literally have it on the screen. Yeah. If you didn't know, Manuel Forbes. I don't get that pick, man. Christian Gonzalez is still on the board. Emmanuel Forbes is 160 pounds.
I know those legs.
He runs like a 4.32 or something like that. But like he goes to Mississippi State.
Who are the corners already in Washington? Can't say I watch Commanders.
No. I expected a cornerback pick. I just didn't think.
Who are the ones that they have already though?
Yikes, man! Like,
so who?
There's a reason.
Troy Apke.
Let me see.
Is he even in the league still?
Maybe.
Shout out to my raw white boys.
Let me see, bro. What and like I know I'm getting my hopes up. Like, dang, you know, maybe the Packers will trade back in and get him.
Yeah,
nope.
nice.
If they want him, they'd get him.
Nice Midwest edge rusher. That does fit what I would expect.
Their corners: Cam Dantzler, Troy Apke, DeMarcus Fields, Kendall Fuller, Benjamin St. Juste, Rashad Wildgoose, Danny Johnson, DeMarcus Fields, Tariq Castro Fields.
I know Kendall Fuller because he's the dude I always skip because he's tiny. Yeah. And I know Cam Dantzler because he's the dude that always gets cooked when he was the fucking fourth string in the Vikings. Yeah. Yep. Oh my gosh. And I'm thinking about Madden terms.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
He would be getting cooked dude, if I put him on my
highlights
field.
Of Forbes if you're not like looking, bro. Like he is a stick. He's fast, man, but like
I know. I just saw a picture of him.
Look at. What are you watching on? Are you watching?
I'm on my app on NFL Network.
Dude, he's like standing up. It's like that T Grizzly picture, you know, where he has like those pants that are super. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, where he's built like a lollipop.
Yeah. That's what it looked like, man. But he's obviously
he looks like homie built like KD.
Kinda.
All I know is that he does have he from the look, it does look like he has an all-time great trait, which is Deion Sanders tackling.
It has the traits of an all-time great.
Yeah. Now Detroit's gonna come back in and pick Bijan Robinson.
Oh my gosh. Let's see.
Patriots. Will Levis.
I saw the pick. Yeah, no, they got really good pick for him.
Yeah,
I like it.
All right.
Yeah, Christian Gonzalez from Oregon. That's a good pick for him. That's a steal. It's a steal.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right, now Detroit at 18. Well, no, I don't even know if here's where JSN goes. I don't know where he goes. If he winds up in Seattle, man, I'm gonna be incredibly disappointed.
Huh.
And like now, I know I'm just gonna have to continue to. Oh man.
Hey, don't worry. You'll get somebody out there to tag along with Romeo Dobbs and Christian Watson.
Man, I don't. This has been a weird draft, man. Like, I don't know. Like, some people traded up for, trading up for, or not necessarily trading up, but they traded back. But Gibbs, man, I truly hope JSN is not a Seahawk. I truly hope so. If he's a Seahawk, man, like, this is like literally very bad way for this thing to go. Oh my gosh. Can the pick just leak, please? Can the pick just please leak?
I'm dead, bro. some Lions fans are flying to the tweet
Can the NFL just release the script, please?
Yeah. Some Lions fan responding to a tweet about Gibbs, and he's like, just wait until we come out in the wishbone lineup.
Dude, God. so that's now that Gonzalez has gone for Detroit, this is a crazy draft. They had Jalen Carter on the board. Passed. Christian Gonzalez on the board passed. Took a running back when you have what's his name?
When you just paid a running back and
you didn't pay him a crap ton of money, but you gave
a running back money.
He's not hopping in there. He's not hopping in there to take special team snaps.
Yeah.
And man, Will Levis is maybe Detroit takes Levis. I don't know. Tampa. I don't know. I can see Tampa. Whoa, Tampa taking like Anton Harrison, tackle out of Oklahoma. It's been an entertaining draft. I get excited for the draft every year, and the same shit happens every year. I don't know who they go then. Like I'm just trying to like think who the Packers go with the rest of their draft. Like I've mocked Lucas Van Ness to the Packers so many times, and now that it's actually happened, I'm like, what do they do? like do they think they have a need at wide receiver? Because I gotta be honest, Bo Melton should not be their starting slot on week 1, man.
Who?
Yeah. Bo Melton.
And who's throwing him passes?
Jordan Love.
Oh God. Jordan Love better pop out with an MVP season for real.
Oh man.
You got 3 years, buddy. You got 3 years for an MVP. Otherwise, we look like some dumbasses.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Oh my gosh.
3 years before you're in the XFL.
Yeah, I can't believe the Patriots traded back and still got cornerback 1, and a cornerback got taken in front of them.
Patriots masterclass. Oh man.
Why are they taking the...
Yeah, no, the Packers are walking out this bitch. They're going to have, by the end of this draft, they're going to have Stetson Bennett in that locker room as well.
He's
setting up to start behind. Yeah, he's going to be behind Love. Give Love 5 years. Give Love 5 years. We're going to be developing Bennett off the.
Oh my God, I hate the Lions pick. I just saw it and I hate it. That is another. What the hell is he doing? What is going on in Detroit? Do they know what their needs are? Like, What? Do they know? Input that meme like the do they know?
Do they know?
Do they know? Does he know?
For real?
Does their GM know what they're? Oh my gosh! I can't. That is a why. Like again, he's not. This player is not bad. But man, at 18, when you have other needs, that's a crazy pick. This has been a like F- draft so far.
Lions going crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Nepotism.
Dude, the Seahawks are going to have so many people to pick from.
Ooh.
Like.
Oh, yeah. Tampa Bay is about to grab Jake Haener.
Yeah, they do not. Dude, the Lions do not care about, like, fucking positional value, man. Oh, my God. Can they just show the pick so I can talk about it? Dan Campbell must have called that one in.
Yeah, no, that's that nepotism pick. Love to Milton. That's a crazy connection. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Love to Milton's going to be a dynamic duo.
Dude, the Lions, after like having an incredibly good draft last year, like this year have just like all of a sudden like, forgot what happened.
Yeah.
Let's take a dude who wasn't going to go until middle second round. Let's just take him now at 18. What? That's a psychotic.
You never know, bro. They probably wouldn't have had another chance. It's
I'm
not
like
there's any better options at the same position.
I have no idea what. Like. Did my screen just like freeze? Yeah, it did, didn't it? Oh, did the Wi-Fi go? No. Okay, we're good. We're chilling. Like I'm very shocked here. Oh, and now I can stop watching ESPN's draft coverage. I really do not like ESPN's. All right, I can go back to NFL Networks. Oh my gosh.
Nah, that's crazy. That's so crazy.
Dude, I'm incredibly shocked that we have not seen a wide receiver go off the board yet. I'm pretty shocked.
That's so crazy.
I'm like looking, and I know they won't, so I don't even know why I'm going to get my hopes up. I'm like, what if the Packers could, like, what would they have to do to trade back? Here, I have the trade value chart. I have the trade value chart on my.
I don't know.
The second he starts walking out to stage, I'll put the pick.
I just want to see what the Ravens are going to do.
10-second delay, and also like I'm on YouTube TV, not cable, so there's like already that sort of delay.
I don't care about the Seahawks.
Come on.
What are the Ravens going to do?
I think they go Nolan Smith because I think he's going to be there. Yeah, Jack Campbell's a wild pick, man. Off-ball linebacker and running back in the first round, like it's the 1980s. Yikes! Yeah, that is going to
be really crazy when he's the only running back that goes in the first round.
No, there's two running backs have gone already.
Who else?
Bijan and Jameer.
Where'd Bijan go?
8 to Atlanta.
Ooh.
Which means that they're sticking with Desmond Ridder. That's funny.
Dang.
Here, I'm gonna bring up the trade value chart. Let's take a look. I'm looking. Like, let's just say they wanted to get in at like, let's just say 22. All right, that's 780. So they need to get 780 points of draft value, and they have 42 and 45, which you'd be overpaying by about 100 something points. So maybe you'd have to get back like a third rounder or something. But I don't see them trading both of their seconds. So it's more likely that they'd have to trade away 42 and then add another pick that has like 300 value. So like a third and like a sixth or something. Jack Campbell's an insane pick though, man. That's an insane pick to make. Off-ball linebacker and running back in the first round. Yikes. Not even just the first round. Like at 26, I get it. At 26, I get it. Dude, 12 and 18. Let's see.
come on. I need my QB chugging mayo.
At least. Let's see. Dude, if the Seahawks get JSN, I'm going to be so annoyed. I'm going to be so annoyed.
Huh.
Let's see.
Interesting.
Man. I'm like, the second I see the Seahawks pick, I'm just going to... Wow. Well, okay. Well, the Bucks just made a nice pick. Oh boy, I almost. That is a. Okay, I just need to see the Seahawks pick on Twitter. Okay, I just need to see. Okay, they're on the clock officially. Oh my gosh, dude, not a single tight end has gone in the first round so far. That's kind of crazy.
A lot of what the heck?
Man.
A lot of Bucks fans not enjoying not having Will Levis. It's just Baker Mayfield who eats mayo.
Yeah, a lot of people just lost a crap ton of money because of the. Did you hear about Will Levis's the Reddit thing?
No.
Some Reddit rumor was saying like, oh, he's telling people close to him he's going number 2, blah 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 blah. And then like the betting odds for him going to
like crazy
flipped, dude. Yeah, because a bunch of people put a bunch of money on it and they all lost. Let's see. Oh yeah, not a single wide receiver, tight end selected yet. I think Noah might be watching. Maybe he's not watching me. Noah, if you're in here and you're watching me, just let me know and I won't spoil your pick, or I won't even like look for it because I haven't seen it yet, but I really want to know. But if you're not in here,
I'm just sitting here refreshing, bro.
Yeah.
I just keep seeing the hour old.
I'm gonna give him like another 20 seconds. Otherwise, it is refresh time. Or if I see him just pop back up in the stream, like in the actual StreamYard lobby, I'll know that it's probably. I think it could be like Miles Murphy for him, because Cansey went 19th. Oof. I'm still not over that JSN pick, man.
I just keep seeing the old tweets. It's confusing me.
Yeah.
Witherspoon? Wait, he already got taken.
Someone was saying, come on. I just want to see the Packers have traded up to 20. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see. Watch, they'd like trade up and they'd like trade up and like still not take him. They'd take like a wide receiver that I don't want. Are they is there picked in yet?
I'm seeing people tweeting at the Seahawks to either get JSN or Will Levis.
So a lot of people must really not like NFL teams must not like JSN as much as everybody else did, which I think is kind of nuts. Yeah, Emmanuel Forbes was never mind. He's the lightest quarterback or corner. Okay, I thought that was what his current weight was. I was like, what? Dude, hopefully.
Where are we going?
Okay, yeah, he hasn't said anything, so I'm gonna find that pick. Come on. I'm hoping can somebody train up, please? Well, and by somebody I mean me. Please. They're not going to, but like, please. I would give away whatever it is. I'd give away both of my second round picks to get JSN, or honestly, if they traded back up into the end of the first round and got like Darnell Washington or something, because I know he's going to be gone before they pick at 42. 11 picks in the second round, he's gone. Oh my gosh, this is like, I'm going to think about how the rest of this, like, draft is going to go like after JSN gets taken, or once we get past Seattle's pick, once I can stop stressing about if the team I hate the most takes the player I like the most. Like Will Levis. Yeah, 2 running backs and 0 wide receivers drafted so far is not what I had. And how is this pick? How are we not even hearing?
Stop tweeting your predictions like they're real.
Oh, I'm just sitting here spamming refresh.
Same. And I keep seeing prediction tweets formatted like it's the real pick.
Yeah. It just says like, oh, the Seahawks take JSN, and then like down.
I keep
like,
seeing the
a little bit below is like, my prediction.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Zay Flowers, please. Quentin Johnson.
Let's see. Dude, the Packers pick for Lucas Van Ness was
40
minutes ago. Are you kidding me? That's wild. I've been having a mental breakdown privately, like in my head for like the past. Can somebody trade up, or can the Seahawks do? They like milked the clock on the last pick too.
They're just setting the suspense.
JSN. What? No, they're. Somebody just tweeted something out. Stop giving me hope. JSN, Kincaid, and May are all still available. Have to wonder if Green Bay's at least sniffing around, moving back in. No, they're not. I'll let you know. They definitely are within range to move back in. They're not going to.
Why would JSN? Oh my god, dog! I didn't know that the OF girls used the draft for their promotion as well. Literally said pick JSN for me, and then it's just something that I was not expecting.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Do it.
Oh my, come on.
Pete Carroll happened to stroke after seeing that.
I'm just like looking at.
Come on.
I mean, like here, if you see it before me, I'm gonna be like, yeah. One of the Seahawks beat writers just said that like the pick still isn't in. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
These guys gotta hurry up, bro. My bladder is getting full.
Man, I have no idea who like. Man, the Seahawks are really taking their time, dude. It is. They did it on both picks too. That's kind of crazy. Here, okay. Now that I don't care about getting picks spoiled for me, I can totally turn off the. I can turn off the do not disturb. Oh my gosh. Did something happen with like some of these wide receivers? Like, although I think Zay Flowers is probably going to go. Zay Flowers or JSN will go in this next.
They all caught cases, I guess.
JSN, yeah, either JSN or Zay Flowers will go with the Chargers pick for sure. Like, I don't think there's any way that they. Are the Seahawks just gonna like pass? Are they just kneeing out the clock? What are they doing, man? Less than a minute left.
Pick yo. Chris Pratt, a Seahawks fan. Seahawks.
Dang, poor man. Odell better hope the Ravens aren't taking Quentin Johnson. He just tweeted out, whoever gets Zay Flowers, Addison, or Njigba is getting a steal this late. I would have thought they would have been gone, but who do I know?
OBJ said that?
Yeah, he just tweeted it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, all of them are going to be available, and they're like,
oh, okay. I saw the Seahawks pick. I like the pick. It's a good pick.
Okay.
I saw it.
Okay.
Wait, hold up. Wait, never mind. Wait, did I see the wrong?
I can't.
So I saw two different things.
Yeah, same. Oh, nope. Yay, sorry, man.
I'm
sorry.
Why did I see two different things? JSN.
I sent you it.
It's so fucking ridiculous.
Yo, there's no way. Oh my god.
I fucking hate those guys so much, man.
There's no way. Is he still in here?
No,
he hasn't been in the chat.
No, I don't think so. I have a feeling he's going to come back in though. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, I'm just letting you know. I know you sent me the text from him. You can't trust Dov Kleiman. You can't do it.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know.
That was just the top one that I saw from a blue check. Like that was the first one I saw that was a repeat. Yeah. The first pick I saw announced was Nolan.
Yeah. By Mike Silver, who like usually is like on it.
Yeah. And then I refreshed it again and everyone was like,
man, I'm like so fucking annoying.
Oh, it really sucks he's gonna have to play with Geno Smith.
Well, okay. I get to hate him for the rest of his career. That's awesome.
Hey. Guarantee he about to learn how to not take hits from a pro.
God, that makes me so angry. That makes me so angry.
I didn't even expect that.
I did. I know. Like, I know how this shit works, man. I know how this shit works.
You know, they just gonna get some more defense. Hey, Lockett's on his way out. Old bum.
Oh my god, I'm.
Don't worry, he's gonna be a bust.
Yeah, I fucking doubt it. That's not how this shit works, man. Not how this shit works at all.
Jigma Rookie of the Year campaign soon loading. He's gonna be better than DK. That's gonna be crazy. There's gonna be a whole lot of coping in Seattle. Hey, just tank.
Fuck, they're probably trying their best.
You'll be able to get Marvin.
They'll fucking pass on him.
Yeah. They're gonna have the first 5 picks. He's gonna go off for 3,000 yards, and they'll be like, you know what?
Dude, and it's such a good fucking.
I need an edge rusher from Nebraska. I need a nice edge rusher from Nebraska that had 38 bench reps.
Dude, here's the craziest thing about Van Ness, man, is he like, and it's just how Iowa works, is they don't start their young guys. So like he wasn't even starting last year. You could literally be what's his name? You could literally be Marvin Harrison Jr. And if you're not a senior, you're not starting.
That's kind of ridiculous. Senior night is just freshman night for them.
Dude, I'm so fucking upset. Yep.
JSN.
Better believe every time he drops a pass, I'm fucking retweeting that shit. For sure.
So back-to-back receivers?
I think Zay Flowers goes probably next. He has speed that they need.
They desperately need that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, man, here he is. He's back. Yeah. It's just so fucking annoying. It's just so fucking annoying.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, not doing great. No, and what I think makes it even worse is the fact that somebody Mike Silver, who's like a very well-trusted and source reporter, tweeted out that it was Nolan Smith. And so I saw it. I was like, oh, okay, good. And then everybody else says JSN. Yeah.
Okay, so what was it about JSN that you wanted so much?
The fact that he's the best wide receiver in the draft class. He's a good route runner. I mean, again, he's gonna be really good. Although I am praying he has a horrible bust of a career. Truly.
You're really rooting against
yes.
him.
Oh, 100%. Yep.
Switched up quick.
100%. Yep. 100%. The player I liked the most in the draft now goes to the team I hate the most in the entire league. Fuck him.
No well wishes?
No, fuck no. Hell no.
If it makes you feel better, he had 9 touchdowns last year when he was healthy.
I know. I watched him.
He had you remember that one game against Utah?
The Rose Bowl?
Rose Bowl, yep. You remember that game?
I do. I do.
Who's the best player in that game? Who do you think?
I could kick you out of the stream so fast.
I'm just wondering, bro. I'm just wondering. My memory doesn't serve me, you know.
It's too easy.
Wow.
Those trenches are going to be light for Seattle.
Jackson,
Christian McCaffrey is going to be running for 20 a clip.
And Jigba. Wow. It feels so much better knowing you passed on him.
Yep.
First wide receiver off the board.
Oh my God, the Chargers with a fucking horrible pick.
Who'd
What
they
is
take?
it up? Quentin Johnston. That's a gross pick.
The run on receiver.
They really like those.
The guys who can't move
big
at all.
Dudes. Yeah. Big. Hey.
Wow.
Hey, but he's deceptively up.
No, he's not even. He's not even. He's literally just like he's like Christian Watson if Christian Watson was just a little bit worse is what Quentin Johnston is. If Christian Watson played for a D1 school, that's Quentin Johnston right there, except he doesn't have the same speed as Watson.
And you don't like get in touch.
So how do you feel about Seattle's draft so far?
I mean, well, they took 2, I think, luxury picks, which I think is a big. I think not a little bit at all, not a little bit, a lot of it, and I think that they got 2 good players. Like it's not like they tried to outthink everybody and took like Zay Flowers or something like that. But I think that they must have a lot of confidence in the guys that they have in that building in terms of the that interior defensive line and that pass rush. Like they have to have a lot of faith in them, which literally no one else has.
Well,
like because you guys, all 3 of you, wanted 2 interior defensive linemen with the first 2 picks. And then now all of a sudden they don't get him, and it's like, oh, it's not that big of a need. If it makes you spend 2 first-round picks on him.
If it makes you feel better, tomorrow we have 3 picks.
I mean, congrats. Yeah. I mean, there's none. You won't find a Jalen Carter or Kalijah Cansey.
The first one's 37, but we could find a Miles Murphy potentially. He could fall.
Maybe.
We could find a Mozzie Smith.
We'll see. I don't know.
37, 52.
I'm just wondering when a damn tight end's going to go off the board.
When do the Packers pick again?
42. Man. This has been such a confusing draft.
Yeah. You know what?
The line. Hold up. You left before the Lions did their second pick. What did you think of that? Really horrible draft.
Who they take again? They took
Jack Campbell, an inside linebacker.
Oh yeah, no, I agreed with you. I agreed with
running
you.
back and inside linebacker, like it's the 1950s.
I didn't love
in
that.
the first round. No. I have no idea what their front office is doing this year. No clue. They must feel good about their free agents. They're like B- free agent signings, man.
I think a lot of it's just a hard mentality, like hard hitting, hard nose. We hit you, you hit us. We hit you, and then we hit you again. We hit you on offense, we hit you on defense.
I mean, yeah, you can hit them if they're running the ball, but when they're torching your secondary like Geno Smith did last year, I mean, like,
wow. Yeah, I think Quentin Johnson might be the bust of the draft.
Yeah,
receiver wise,
for sure, for sure. Yeah,
he's got a little bit of Kevin White in him.
Yeah, that was the same comp I saw, and like it scared me. It really scared me.
Man, it doesn't help how much he looks like the guy.
Yeah, no, they have very similar like body types too, and like yeah. I mean, you throw White on the back of Quentin Johnson's jersey, and I wouldn't be able to tell the difference probably. Like
that's real,
dude. Their games, and especially like their shortcomings are so similar.
He just doesn't. He doesn't look shifty at all.
No,
no. He looks
it's
very sluggish.
As opposed to a JSN. You know who I might have to get a jersey of?
I'm gonna guess you're gonna say JSN.
That might have to be my next jersey. What number is he gonna wear?
Whatever it is gonna look good.
Oh yeah. Hey, when do we play the Packers again?
Next.
Yeah.
Next year, I think, and it'll be. I think next year, and it's in. I want to say next year, and it's in Green Bay, or no, in Seattle, I think.
He should still be here.
And that's a year in too, so.
Oh, so we might be rid of Tyler Lockett by then.
A little bit more comfortable.
Wait. Okay, 2024. Let's see. You're right. Versus Green Bay. Well, at least you'll get to see JSN one time in the next 2 years. On a Sunday, too. Yeah.
And on a field with the Packers.
And
it's just not the right way.
You should go to that game, Emmitt. I think you should do that. You want to go with me? Will you go with me?
No, fuck no.
Let's go together.
No, I hate that stadium with everything in me. Hell no. The amount of like really gross verbal abuse I got at that game that I went to the last time. No, fuck that stadium.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Marcus talk about how y'all made the right pick.
I don't know. I don't think he's even gonna say that. He's like it was 100% a like cop out. I was like, so like, hey, they take insert player that I say here. What's your reaction? He's like, as long as they get it right. I'm like, and he's like, and we're not gonna know if they get it right for a couple of years. I'm like, so you're just like, you know, like, so we're just gonna, you know, dude.
Everyone's right.
I think he was just trying to emotionally detach so he doesn't go, so he wasn't deranged like me. Yeah, Jackson Smith and Jig was catching that unfollow on Instagram for sure.
Doing bro dirty.
Yep, dude, I'm
doing
literally if he went to the Bears, I'd probably still follow him. Vikings, Lions, all of them. He went to Seattle. Nope.
Emmitt, you know what would be some great content?
What?
You should clip yourself talking about JSN on every show that you've talked about him. And then the past couple months. You should do it. I'm so serious.
I'm forward to this. Just go back and forth. Oh, he's the best. He's the best player.
No, he is.
He's my favorite prospect.
Well, and then
you're catching this unfollow.
Throwing the line about there's two lines I want you to throw in. Throwing one line about how the worst possibility is if he's there and you pass on him. Yeah. And then the next line is worst case scenario, he's a Seahawk.
Yep. Just so, well, are they like not blurring any of the Ravens draft room? Are they just letting that board just sit there unblurred? That's kind of nuts.
Well, if this is cool, then
yeah. Some team's gonna screenshot that. Oh, the Ravens pick behind us. Oh, let's see who they want.
I like that.
Even better if they're picking in front of you.
They took Zay.
Yeah.
I'd take Addison first, but you had OBJ and Zay. Goodness.
Addison doesn't
OBJ
give me the speed, man.
For 4 weeks.
Until he.
We're gonna get a solid 600 yards in 4 prime OBJ games, and then a knee. Resign at age 35.
Cam, you know who's gonna have more than 600 yards?
Oh,
JSN. Wild guess.
Yeah, I was asking Cam.
Yeah, a lot. Well, I was gonna say JSN and DK and Tyler Lockett and probably nobody on the Packers.
You don't think Watson will get 600?
I
mean, crossing your fingers.
Wait, so Rodgers isn't a Packer, right?
That is correct.
Okay, I was wondering, do you remember what his last throw with the Packers was?
Oh man,
I do.
He really went out in style too.
Listen, this is all fun and games. Remember this moment right here. I'm just letting you know. The second the Seahawks lose some game they should have won because old Geno reverted back to the first 8 years of his career and not this one.
Hey,
yeah, remember that.
You hold on. You remember like when it was it was the last week of the season last year. Who'd you play again?
Detroit.
Oh, that's right. And
how did it go for you? Literally 1 week later. How did it go?
If you won the game,
how did it go? Literally 1 week later.
Wait, if you won the game, what was going to happen? I forget.
They would have went to the playoffs and got to do the exact same thing you did. Pretend you're in the playoffs and get waxed by San Francisco.
So you would have gone to the playoffs, okay? And then you lost. Okay, so then you lost and missed the playoffs, and that put Seattle in the playoffs. That's right. Okay.
You're talking a lot.
On the bright side, no, you know,
talking a lot for a team with 9 wins. Talking a lot for a team with 9 wins.
Well, you got a better draft pick.
Yeah. And we also have four Super Bowl rings. That's what we have. You have one in 40 years. Yeah, okay. That's all I need to be.
You're hilarious.
You're getting blown out 122-70, bro.
Oh, I was like looking. I thought Boston was going to lose. Okay, no. The Celtics. Yeah. Marcus Smart just hit a 3 to put him up 8.
How long?
Well, they're 41. They're up by 7 with 41 seconds left in the fourth.
Snoozer.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna watch that game.
Tired of that series. I hate Trae Young.
I'm tired of the Kings Warriors series, man. I don't how many times can the Kings be tied late and just start breaking
shots? How many times?
Wait, Emmitt, what's your birthday?
Not telling you that. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm like pretty sure a Seahawks JSN shirt's showing up at my door.
No. I'm curious.
No, not saying it.
That's curious. Cam, do you know his birthday?
Man, that's kind of a crazy
question.
Ask me.
Exactly. Yeah, thank God.
Huh. I feel like
so if Lamar sucks this year, what's the excuse?
Well, it's because they put him through so much stress over this offseason.
Because, man, now they have Odell. They have Zay Flowers, first-round receiver. Rashad Bateman, first-round receiver. Mark Andrews.
July 16th.
You have it in your notes, don't you?
Yeah.
Figured.
See, I kind of thought
I will burn that.
Not gonna.
I'm just letting you know. I'll burn that.
We do it on camera.
I don't know.
That's
maybe
good content.
Do you want me to do it on camera?
If I give you that, you'll have to.
No, then I won't. If that's what you want me to do, no, I'm not letting you profit off of my pain.
No.
Well, only I can do that. That's why I'm running the stream.
We got to put some kind of bet on it, and then he will.
I'd at least record myself handing it to you.
Dude, Levis is falling.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
You know who else fell?
Crazy.
All I gotta hit is that remove button.
I'll do it for you, buddy. I'm about to go to bed.
Yards out of JSN, and you got a jersey
all right,
your way.
Oh my gosh! All right, see you, Noah.
And he's like, bye. All right, everyone with me. JSN.
JSN.
I kicked him
JSN.
He's sitting there laughing in the lobby.
Yeah. If he gets 1,100 yards this year, you got to buy a jersey.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not buying a Seahawks jersey. You couldn't pay me money to buy a Seahawks jersey.
Oh, I need a P.O. Bear back.
All right. Oh my gosh. Man, I have no idea what the Vikings are going to do here. Oh, pick is in. Okay. Let's see. Let's see who they go. They just got their pick in. Ooh. Man. That's a run.
See, I don't got much knowledge on this draft stuff, but I definitely did not expect the Seahawks to go wide receiver there. I had a little feeling, but I was like, they're gonna go D-line. But maybe if Carter wasn't a thug,
I think it was literally just like JSN,
just because of how he's him.
Yeah. Vikings, 4 teams in a row taking wide receiver.
You want to know which team didn't?
They were not involved in this. They weren't picking in this this string.
Yeah, they were picking a lot earlier.
Yeah. Man, you're just rubbing it in. This is tough.
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh. I'm like looking now. There's a couple players falling. I'm like trying to look. Who's still falling?
Dang, that's so tough. Dude, that's honestly so tough.
What?
Atlanta got 2 straight dogs on offense that they ain't gonna do nothing with.
3.
Who's the third?
They went Bijan this year. Last year, Drake London. Year before that, Kyle Pitts.
I forgot about London. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
All that for Desmond Ritter to sell passes into the stands.
Bro, dude's got a worse hairline than Trey Lance.
Ritter?
JSN. JSN in the chat.
Is that Dallas?
No, it's he back. Noah's back.
Oh,
he's still in here. Just just a little bit. He's like spamming it. Oh, well, you're banned.
Oh my gosh. Oh no, I'm just letting you know. There's going to be spoilers in here. At this point, the rails are off. I'm spoiling picks. I'm tipping picks. I'm like very confused, man. This has been Giants trade up to 24. Huh. Now I'm wondering who they have to be after Nolan Smith. That's the only thing I could possibly think of, unless they, because all they did is flip places with the Giants or with the Jags, and I think they have the same needs. Because there's not a receiver that I think is going here, bro, unless they're just way higher.
This got nothing to do with football, but Anakin got a Fortnite skin.
Yeah, I sent that to you.
What?
On TikTok.
Oh, yeah, I don't check TikTok till a couple of days of stacking them, brother. I opened that app and I'm like, man, there's 40 messages I got. Shit. Michael needs to chill.
Oh, yeah. No, sometimes like all yours will stack up. Like I'll open it.
I know.
I got, like,
there's a day where
it's not even the TikToks, it's the messages you send with the TikToks. So it's like that counts as like you'll send me like
80.
You'll send me like 8 TikToks, but it's like 16 messages.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
I never think about that.
Now I'm just so confused why the Giants traded up with the Jags one spot.
When is that popping on, bro? I need that now.
What the hell would the Giants be taking?
Dude, yeah. Isn't that crazy? Well, that's why I didn't see the video, because I have that dude blocked. He's a weirdo.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's one of the Disney paid to keep him in line kind of dudes. And he was having some very outlandish takes that I just did not agree with. So I had to get him off my page.
2 picks to jump back 1 spot. That's crazy. Why is Odell just tweeting out? Lamar seems to, it looks like he's like, I can't tell if he's tweeting about the Zay Flowers pick, or Lamar also seemed to like, seems to say that like, or think that they are getting like, the rumors are is that Hopkins might be
on his way,
potentially.
Hey, I can get behind that.
Dude, what are
get a redemption with my replacement? Get a redemption season with my replacement favorite quarterback?
I hate the draft so much. I say, as I've been saying, that I love the draft literally all week, and now today. Nope, I hate it again. That's right. I forgot that I hated it.
Dang. That's tough. I wish I got the Luke skin. Yes, I love capitalism.
I'm trying to think who could possibly. It has to be tight end Kincaid. Maybe.
He said, "Hey, do you pick again tomorrow?"
I'm not even looking at the chat anymore.
The
gaslighting is insane.
Me every day saying I hate capitalism. Me when they drop new Star Wars Fortnite skins.
And then it's like buying.
Where's my card?
That's a weird pick, man. What is going on this draft?
I gotta see.
Like, it's not something that they didn't need. Just like, hold it. It's Mike Silver. Let me double check before I get my damn hopes up.
Mm-mm. I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. 242 plays in the past 7 days. The bots are coming out, brother. Bro. Nah, something's going on here. The song I dropped yesterday has 77 plays. I don't want to hear about none of your drama.
There's a couple players who are still falling. I have no idea. I have no idea where any of them are going to go. I think the only pick right now that I feel like I can write in, there's two. There's Michael Mayer or Nolan Smith to the Cowboys. It's got to be one of them.
When do they pick?
26. So after the Giants, and I already know their pick, and then just the Jags in between Mayer or Nolan Smith. And I think the Jags might go Nolan Smith. Believe. But I have no idea. Like the Jags could use a couple of things. Oh, this is not as fun as I thought it would be. Oh,
Ballsack Sports saying that they took Levis. Almost got me for a second there. I was like, hold on.
Yeah, no. I see. That's why I don't even follow them, because I know that one of these times they're gonna like get my hopes up.
Oh wait, no, that's Butt Crack Sports.
Oh, oh my god. Let's see. What the hell is Jalen Ramsey talking about, dude? So people are questioning the Lions, but they might be onto something with the eye emoji. Like, he just got traded to Miami this offseason. Is he trying to get traded? Is he already trying to get traded again? Oh, the Bills are trading up. Oh, who are they trying to get? Wait, hold up. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I was like, what? The Bills? Yeah, the Bills jumped over the Cowboys. I like it. I was planning on like streaming for the second round. I don't know if I want to do that tomorrow. I was like thinking about it. I don't know if I want to. I might just go into work.
I mean, you can at least go IG Live for your pick. No. For some more disappointment.
Oh man, JSN being a Seahawk just makes me sick to my stomach.
Dang, it's honestly so crazy that the best scenes that I've seen of Luke Skywalker training somebody is fucking Mark Hamill with Cameron Monaghan for the fucking ad. What is it?
For Fallen
Jedi Survivor.
Survivor, yeah.
That was a good little video though.
Yeah, it was better than the 3 seconds they gave of him.
Yeah.
Not even training Kylo, just turning on him.
And then, you know, showing Rey how to swing a stick.
Yeah. No, honestly, the weirdest thing from that movie, I gotta be honest, man, the most like goofy thing was the little, well, okay, not the most because there was a lot, but like the stupid thing when she was like reaching out, like to try to like feel the force, like that, like that was like that was a weird comedy moment that like wasn't needed.
Yeah. Oh, you mean literally? Yeah, you know, I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah, he's using the like little leaf.
I know, bro.
Like,
that's what I was noticing on that rewatch where I was like, man, this forced comedy is a bit forced.
Yeah.
And it wasn't in the Star Wars way. That's kind of funny. Ballsack Sports did tweet out 10 hours ago that Indianapolis was going to select Anthony Richardson tonight. I guess he just hit.
Oh my gosh, let's see.
When did it become universally accepted that Darwin was black?
What do you mean?
Like from Gumball.
Oh, is he?
I don't know, but like Cartoon Network tweeted something and it was like Darwin in different styles of like animation. And it was just a bunch of different shows and all the ones where he's a human, he's black. So like, when did we decide on this?
Is the voice actor black or something?
I think he might be.
Okay, because like then that would be no.
Bro, the top reply is somebody who just drew him as a fish on all those other ones.
Oh no.
He said, "You're comparing people of color to."
There it is. Yeah, there. Okay, there's the Bills. Yeah, I think the Bills are kind of doing the Cowboys a favor. They're not gonna lie. I think that means Dallas would have taken him.
Making moves.
Yeah, so now I have no idea what Dallas does. They have two different guys. Let's see.
No, 45-17 free throw advantage is insane. They really wanted the Bucks to win yesterday.
I cannot believe the Bucks lost. Well, okay, got gentlemen swept by an 8 seed.
Insane. Also, I don't know why nobody talked about that clip yesterday of Draymond Green literally putting Sabonis on his ass with a crossover, bro. Like, Draymond had 21 and a fucking ankle breaker, bro. What is happening?
Yeah, let me look at this. Oh my god. Did Steph wet? No, they caught off. Otherwise, no.
I think he might have.
No, because it would have. Yeah, someone said I wish Steph hit that shot, and someone said no, he missed it, and the other person said obviously.
Look at the quotes
on it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Everyone's just like, hold on. He said Draymond better than Kyrie.
That's nuts.
I knew I wasn't tripping.
Okay, now I'm gonna.
Could not let that happen to me.
Okay, now I'm gonna like put my phone down for the Cowboys pick because I'm actually kind of interested to see who they take. I might completely and totally fold on that though, and just like start looking at my phone the second the Bills pick is made. Dude, it's crazy how much some of these like insiders know and they just don't tell us till draft day.
Yeah.
sitting here, he's like, yeah, like everybody in the world thinks the Cowboys are going to take a tight end. It's like, well, why didn't you? Really? You've just been sitting on this information?
I never heard of such a thing.
Man. I have no idea who the Cowboys are thinking about taking. Dude, the Chiefs are going to get somebody like actually insane at their pick. They had there are so many good players like still on the board that like the Chiefs and the Eagles for that matter are like both going to get one of.
Oh my gosh.
I was like thinking about like streaming after the draft, like, you know, keep going for like another 30. Nope. I am like so tired.
They got a friggin' Cowboys.
Are you just refreshing?
I was just seeing how they had a stream for their draft room live on their like website.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, they gotta have like the most industrialist, beautiful room. All the other dudes look like they in the trenches. This one clearly isn't $1 billion facility.
I have no idea who the Cowboys are going to take here. I would have thought Michael Mayer,
Joey Porter,
something. Maybe,
or a Cowboy.
That wouldn't. That'd be a crazy secondary.
Get Trayvon some help.
He already has Stephon Gilmore.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
that would be crazy.
I think
more on his way out.
I think Nolan Smith. I think Nolan Smith is probably who it winds up being. I think Dallas isn't going to be able to resist himself from like the. I don't think they're going to be able to resist himself from taking like it's like more of a splash. Pick.
Yeah.
Like I think he's still a good player, and I'm kind of shocked he's still here at 26. What did I have him falling to in my mock?
Dude,
I had him going 22.
What is this? Why did this pop up? Oh,
I'm not gonna lie. I think there's only like one player on my like draft thing who hasn't gone yet. Never mind. That's a lie. I lied. I was like looking. There's two who haven't gone yet.
Okay, my Twitter is kind of for.
Don't let me know who Dallas. Don't let me know who Dallas.
No, I can't even. I'm not seeing any of that. I'm seeing some hentai and gig stuff, bro.
Oh my gosh!
Like some
yeah.
I don't know. I typed in Cowboys. Why is everything just cowboy?
Oh, wait. Why'd you type? Oh, you typed it into the search.
Yeah. Do
like hashtag Cowboys.
That's probably smart, but I don't know what could be under that hashtag as well.
Well,
if just typing in Cowboys can give me that, who knows what the hashtag will get? Let's see. Hashtag Cowboys Nation. Did you see the dude that was cooking Micah Parsons on the street? That was a Miami Dolphins fan.
No.
Dude. He basically was like, I don't remember what he said, but it was like Micah was trying to do some like man on the street, like you don't know who I am. And the guy was like talking about how the Cowboys haven't done nothing or whatever. And he's like, who you a fan of? He's like, the Dolphins. He's like, they ain't done nothing either. He's like, yeah, but we're not America's team. We don't got blah, blah, blah. Y'all do it. Y'all been talking about all these rings from the blah, blah, blah. And Micah just couldn't even say nothing, bro. He just hit him with all the basic arguments that you give to a Cowboys fan. And Micah was kind of like, huh, I didn't expect to run into somebody that actually knew what they were talking about.
Nah, if I was Micah, I totally just would have went with you wasted Dan Marino. Dude, who are the Cowboys taking?
Let me see. Did I ever save that?
I'm so confused. It wouldn't. Brian Branch wouldn't shock me. Nolan Smith, Miles Murphy. Do they go like Anton Harrison?
I'm trying to look for that clip, and the first thing that pops up when I type in Micah Parsons on TikTok is feet.
Oh God.
Not his feet, though.
Did they make the pick? Oh yeah, Jerry's talking to son. No, I don't even know if he's on the phone. Have you guys made the pick yet or what?
Dude, what is... Oh, I found it.
What?
Hold on, let me play it.
Is it the video?
I'm a mighty Dolphins fan. What's the first thing you think of when you think of the Dallas Cowboys? Ever since I've been watching football and I've been alive, it seems they just lose, man. They're just not really in the same league as us, it seems. Oh, wow. What has the Dolphins done? We have a potential that people thought the Cowboys had that they never lived up to. So if y'all poo-poo the bed with all this potential and all this talent, all right, just like the Cowboys, no? I mean, we're not supposed to be America's team. You know, we don't have to have, like, America on our back and have a million, billion fans who don't want to do anything except say that they're the best team in the league. So just judging by the whole situation I'm in, are you Micah Parsons?
He said, just judging by the whole situations I'm in. Hey, yeah, he said we might both suck, but y'all more delusional than us.
Well, what was crazy is him being like, "All right, we have the potential. We have the potential that the Cowboys thought they had." I'm like, I don't know if that's true, bro.
Yeah. I mean, potentially,
like, right? Like, there's no way to quantify that, though.
Yeah.
To quantify the potential that somebody thought they had, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of a. All right, Cowboys pick is in. I'm not looking on Twitter because I know it's going to be up soon. Now that it's like in. Don't look. And yeah, I mean, it's not like you're gonna.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it.
You're not gonna like. Well, you're also like not that big into the draft, so it's
not
like you're gonna know the player and be like, "Oh, that's crazy." Unless they took like Hendon Hooker or like Will Levis or something. But no way.
Stetson Bennett, no way.
Stetson Bennett, first round pick.
Okay, can y'all tell me the same? Okay, I'm getting 3 different players.
I'm trying to think. Maybe they get cute here and go like.
I'm getting 2. Now that's a third person.
I'm trying to like look who I have going the rest. Because I don't know if they're going tight end or what. Dude, I still cannot believe Jahmyr Gibbs went 12. That's crazy. That's gonna be one of those questions.
Did
they
just draft 2 people with the same pick? Like,
maybe.
Okay, now people are starting to only do 1. All right, I think that it's this guy then.
I'm trying to think, who the hell could they draft?
Oh, now the other guy's coming back.
Oh, what? Does Dallas know who they took? Bro. Man.
Well, it seems as though they have made...
Here we go. The commissioner. Nolan Smith, I'm thinking, right? Brian Branch, maybe? Mozzie Smith, that's kind of a reach.
It kept telling me Nolan Smith, and then it switched to him, and then it was both of them, and then it was Nolan Smith.
Whoa, that's kind of a reach. That's kind of a reach. I don't know if I like that pick.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, my Twitter during NFL draft versus everybody else's. Just edits of Taylor Swift with a BBL.
Oh my god.
He said, "You hoes lucky she didn't get one, or she'd be unguardable." We'd really be finding out who the problem is.
Mozzie Smith is a weird pick. Man. Dude, is Nolan Smith gonna fall to the Eagles? Dude, is he?
Damn.
Dude, that is...
Oh, I didn't notice that the Eagles signed up for 6 games.
Huh?
I said I didn't notice that the Eagles signed up for 6 games with Jalen Carter.
Oh. No, it has been a really weird draft. Like
every time you kept saying, "Where's Jalen Carter gonna go?" I was just like, "The county."
Oh my gosh.
Probably. I don't know how. It depends. Depends on what these Chargers are looking like.
Like here, like let me see. Okay. Just like looking back at some of it. Okay, like.
You see that little kid that DDG is beefing with?
No.
It's the one. There's this. He said, "Not a terrible pick," says Steve.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Cool.
I think you got to go. I'm shocked they didn't go Michael Mayer or Nolan Smith if you were going to go with one. But let's see. No, the weirdest draft is easily Detroit, followed by the Jets. The Jets reached on a defensive end when they needed offensive tackle, and this is the same week that they got fleeced in that Rodgers trade. I like. All right, the Jags pick is already in. Whoa. Okay, that's a pick. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense from the Jags. I thought he'd be going around here. I had him going a couple picks later. No, yeah. 3 picks later, I had this guy going. Or 4.
Yeah, let's go. That's what we like to see. Keep that long-haired fella looking beautiful. Keep Caitlin Clark cooking, bro.
Oh my gosh. Oh, did you see the whatever
Yes.
Haley Van Lith?
Yes. That's quite literally KD to the Warriors, bro.
That's a crazy team up.
It's KD to the Warriors if the Warriors didn't blow the 3-1.
Oh wait. Oh, okay. This makes a little bit of sense then. How is Joey Porter Jr. still falling?
Yo, Bengals. If you can hear me and he's still there.
Well, they're up next.
I know.
Oh, you want Joey
he's
Porter
still
Jr.
there. Go get him. Please get some
Eli
help.
Apple out of there.
Yes. Y'all do not need y'all don't need much on offense. I can tell you that much. So I swear to God.
They'll probably just take some
Tight end.
Yeah. It wouldn't shock me if they went like Michael Mayer. Dude, the Chiefs are going to get some like annoyingly good pick. Same with the Eagles. Something that just like they're the only ones. Like, of course they got that pick, right? Like,
yeah. Oh yeah, it definitely makes sense that player would fall that far to them. Come on, boys, do me something good. Come on. I'm impatient. Somebody leak it already.
For what? The Bengals pick?
Yeah.
Well, we have to wait for their pick to once they say the pick is in on the broadcast. Dude,
I know
that
that's why I said
crazy.
somebody leak it.
Will Levis
an inside source.
on the board is kind of crazy.
You thought he was gonna go first? Not like first pick, but in the
I thought he was going to be a top 20 pick.
Who's the Saints quarterback?
Derek Carr.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So it's basically Derek Carr or Derek Carr with a little bit fresher legs.
Yeah. Like,
I forgot the Saints are broke.
I'm like trying to think, is it maybe like, dude, if he's there in the second round, I don't know, maybe Levis is just this year's Malik Willis. Okay, now I'm wondering. Man, some of these Lucas Van Ness, stop tweeting, bro. You're gonna get a ridiculous amount of hate. I'm just like,
come on. Don't go breaking my. Don't go breaking my heart.
I have no idea who takes Levis now. This is weird.
Green Bay.
Dude.
Trade up to the first.
No, if Levis was there at 42, it would not shock me.
Seems as though most of Bengals Twitter is a Michael Mayer enjoyer.
He's like incredibly solid. Like, I don't know how to put it other than that.
Very safe pick.
I just saw their pick. And I like the pick. This is a guy who he's fallen so far.
Yes. I'm fine with that.
It's a good.
I'm fine with that. I just did not want them to draft anything on offense.
They also got that pick in quick. Now, day three of the draft is the fun one, where they just let that shit scroll. Like they'll be on commercial break and 3 picks will pass.
Let him cook.
Dude, I'm sick to my stomach that JSN plays.
Oh
for
yeah,
Seahawks
trust
now.
bro. That Packers pack is getting lit. Or rather, JSN's celebratory hit.
Yeah. You
Combination.
man. Dude, this is crazy. Nolan Smith has to be going to either Philly or Kansas City. I don't think he goes anywhere else.
Anthony Davis says he's willing to play all 48 minutes to win Game 6. My guy.
Yeah, he's not making it through all 48.
Maybe. Your body begs to differ. Literally begs.
Yeah, no, somebody needs to give Anthony Davis Kawhi Leonard's mind. Kawhi knows when to take some time off.
Kawhi knows when to take too much time off.
Man, I'm like still shocked at the Lions draft. Last year I was like, oh my god, they had like one of the best drafts I've seen. And then this year I'm like, what the hell were they cooking? Like what were
some crazy stuff and just looked crazy.
What were they trying to do?
Yeah, no. Pitiful bounce back. And well, I mean, honestly, last year wasn't too good anyways, because all they did was go and draft a gambling addict. Average golf enjoyer. Or what was it? Women's tennis? Better have won that shit. Cost you 6 games.
Okay, so now, where the hell does Will Levis go?
You see Doc Rivers having the audacity to say that the Lakers were the only team that tried to not play in the bubble when it was the Lakers and the Clippers that voted not to play.
Oh, yeah. I
Buddy,
saw that.
It's not our problem that you have 2 wing defenders who can't touch the court and you got bounced first round.
Yeah.
Tough. Yeah, yeah, big rip to OTM, bro. That is an unfortunate situation. I'm not going to say it. OTM. OTM.
I don't get it. Just text it to me. I don't get it.
That's an unfortunate situation.
Oh, yeah, that's a really bad one.
The funniest thing, though, at first I was like, I wonder if that's some sort of revenge plot. Then my second thought was, is she competing with my guy from Denver?
Oh. Oh, no. No, not.
No.
Oh, no.
all-time Twitter moments is that, and when the world found out about Mrs. Cash.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Then you're like talking like Mrs. Cash. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh yeah. I'm like, we're on the same.
Bro.
Yeah.
That, and then what are some other insane Twitter just things that we did not need to see? All the stuff.
Antonio Brown all the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say anything that we've ever heard about Will Smith and Jada Pinkett.
Yeah.
I don't know. DaBaby. Everything to do with DaBaby.
Yep. Yeah.
Tory Lanez and Megan when that first popped off.
Yeah.
Have you seen his recent Instagram posts?
Oh, where he's like trying to like
get the DA to let him out.
Yeah, I've seen that. Dude, what are the Saints gonna do? They have so many needs. Are they just gonna like
is Survivor out?
Is it? Are they just like I can't tell if the Saints are like gonna try to like lie to themselves. Well, I mean, they're already lying to themselves about like being in Dude. Yeah, Will Levis is having a rough night.
Damn, they really hyped him up. They really had us thinking.
Yeah, have him sit in the damn green room all night. He's having his like. He thinks it's going to be like his Lamar or Aaron Rodgers moment. It's really just going to be his Josh Rosen moment.
No, he's a Chief.
That's not a shocking pick here by the Saints.
Really don't.
The fact it's actually kind of nuts how fast they get these picks out on Twitter. Like the second the pick is in, they're like, "All right, yep, here's who it is."
Facts. They getting it. They doing it. They doing a job. This is a torch, by the way. YouTube. I'll be swinging it around, and then I'm like, "Yo,
pulling out the strap."
Yeah, it kind of looks like I just whipped it out. Questionable.
Dude, Philly or Kansas City, one of them is going to get Nolan Smith. Joey Porter Jr. still on the board.
My goodness.
Cyrus Torrance, Brian Branch.
My goodness. It is a tough scene out
I'm
here.
trying to think, would the rated
didn't Bradbury leave? They re-signed him?
Yeah.
Jeez. And Slay's still there?
Yeah, I think one of them leaves after this season, though. I don't think they have enough.
Sure.
I don't think they have enough.
I mean, Slay should just hang it up. Brother is like 82.
Oh, man. Jackson Fifth and Jigba being a Seahawk makes me sick to my stomach. Oh, my God.
Oh. I can't really
if the Eagles,
I don't like any NBA teams that are having lottery picks. And that's the only way I could think I would care is if the Warriors stole a pick from an NBA team I liked. But they went and got James Wiseman. They didn't try and get LaMelo. Idiots.
Dude, if the Eagles get Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith.
Eagles masterclass. It's a butane.
No, I know. I figured out what it was.
Yeah. Oh, that fire. Letting that fire.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Jalen Carter about to be scrapping with Jason Kelce before he gets 6 months. What's he facing again? I don't even remember.
Jalen Carter?
Yeah.
Nothing. He already
I meant like what was the like issue? What was his thuggery?
I don't even think he didn't
crash
even have
a car
that,
or something.
No, he didn't even have that like serious of a charge, like in the grand scheme of like him doing time. I don't think. I think it was just like
dude, Nick Adams said Jalen Carter is the perfect fit for the Eagles because he's a thug.
Oh my God! Oh, is that the Australian dude?
The
alpha male guy?
Yeah. Nick Adams in USA. Or no, he said Jalen Carter is perfect fit for Philadelphia because he's a thug. I love Trump, but you were sore corny. Sore? Fuck, man.
Dude. If the Eagles wind up getting both the Georgia guys, I'm going to be sick to my stomach.
Them Georgia boys. My goodness, bro. I cannot wait for Ahsoka.
It's gonna. I think it's gonna be really good. I'm excited for it too.
Yeah, I don't even care about the story. I'm just looking at Sabine. No.
I can't tell if Ezra's gonna be alive or not, or if they literally just like, huh?
I think he will be.
Because, like, yeah, they have the actor for him, but he's only on, like, a hologram, so I wonder if that's, like, a...
Well, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be the hologram that she'd be looking at in the 4th season, like, at the very end. But it just does not translate well to live action because bro looks 50.
Yeah.
When he's supposed to be, I think, 19.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think
oh, my God. Did they really do it? Hold up. Yep, they got... How do teams let this happen?
Finesse of the century.
Over the past 2 drafts, bro, Nolan Smith, Jordan Davis, and Jalen Carter.
This Eagles D-line, and this is just the USA Dream Team with Jordan, Magic Johnson, Charles Barkley, Patrick, and I cannot remember his team.
Kansas City's got to be taking Michael Mayer. This is the easiest layup I've ever seen.
Will Levis, you are a chief. Chief and on that.
I'm trying to think who would even take him. Vegas or maybe even like Seattle with that round 2 pick. The Rams, maybe. Detroit, like. Dude, what is... Dude, there's no way the Eagles could have seen this shit coming.
Oh, this confused me so much, bro.
What?
The Dallas Mavericks posted a picture of a Mozzie Smith jersey, but like a Mavericks one, and it's like "Welcome to Dallas," and I was just like,
JR?
Who the fuck? What is yeah, what? Huh?
Yeah.
It was number 26. So I was like, Spencer Dinwiddie changed his last name? No one cares about the Cowgirls post Luca.
Oh my God.
Spitting. Man. Wonder what number JSN's gonna wear.
11 probably. Wait, no, who has 11? I think 11, yeah. I'm like, I started like thinking.
Percy Harvin? No, that's crazy, bro. Imagine. Think about it. That's so crazy. 2013, you get your butt cheeks pounded in the Super Bowl. Then 8 years later, the same QB that did it to you is like, I'm trying to come play for y'all. And then what he do? He come up there and put on a stinker, bro.
Yeah, he tanks.
Dude, that's got to be an inside job. That's so insane. Oh my God. I could not be a Broncos fan and live in Washington.
Oh, it's got to be hell.
I remember, who was it? I think it was Alex Obermite was a Broncos fan.
I think so, yeah.
And yeah, everyone was getting on her at school after that Super Bowl. Imagine the feeling of getting Russell Wilson. And then he's like, hey, I'm going to be a bottom 30. Matter of fact, I'm going to be the worst starter in the league.
Let the only person who's worse than me be the Jets quarterbacks. Yeah.
Man, I wouldn't even say quarterbacks, bro. I would take starting Mike White the full season over Russell Wilson, bro. Because at least I might get a couple 300-yard, 3-touchdown games. Hey, he'll bounce back. Right? 34 years old. How old is he, I think?
Darius Slay?
No. I was talking about Wilson.
Oh.
I don't know how old
yeah, 34, I think.
That's insane. He won't bounce back. I was lying.
Man, who does Kansas City take?
No, it's kind of crazy that the whole league is expecting 40-year-old Aaron Rodgers to probably triple the production that a 34 Russell Wilson is gonna have. I mean, shit, he better with all that money he getting. What do you think? You think he's gonna perform well, or you think he's just there for a paycheck?
I don't know. He was actually working out at the facility in the off season yesterday. So, who are those two guys? Are those the Dude Perfect guys? Why?
It's Mr. Beast and Chris. That would get Twitter in a rage. Bro, did you see how quick they flipped and found all the old stuff that Chris was doing?
Oh, that's Travis Kelce's mom up there. Oh, okay. What?
And you think she was Dude Perfect?
No. The Dude Perfect guys are up there with her.
Oh.
It's her and then her.
She's about to announce the next two picks.
Huh?
So she's about to announce the next two picks.
Wouldn't shock me. What was...
Dude, bro, this is messed up. You remember Much Dank?
No.
He did like those edits of like rapper like interviews and just cut them to be like super sus or like super awkward.
Oh, yeah. Is that the dude KSI used to like?
Yes, yeah.
Watch, yeah.
Yeah, he did one of Mr. Beast and cut it up to make him say that. Like he was on like a Full Send podcast or whatever, and they're asking him what's a crazy video that he scrapped. And he was like, "Oh, there's one where I flew to India and just harassed a 15-year-old kid for 100 days straight, and it was the worst time of his life." And people think it's real because the way he cut it so well. They think it's AI.
No. Did you send it to me?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay. I'll look at it in a second.
Bro. No, that's wild.
Okay. If the Chiefs don't go tight end here, I'm confused. I'd be confused. The Chiefs getting Michael Mayer to fall into their lap is actually kind of insane. They get probably the second or third best tight end on the board. Oh my gosh. I'm also so tired. The second this pick is made, I'm probably ending the stream. 4 hours and 32 minutes currently.
Jeez. I didn't realize how that takes that long.
Yeah. I was live 45 minutes before the draft. And then the draft started at 5. My God. I can't believe that Eagles got this draft, man. It was like the last team that actually needed it, too.
Yeah.
They're going to totally draw this one out because it's the Chiefs. Oh, I think James Draws is announcing a pick.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
I'm not sure if it's this one, but I know that he's announcing one.
What happened?
Dude, I was thinking, I was like, he should so totally come on and say that for the Eagles
Packers. Pick. What happened? Why you didn't draft JSN?
Yeah, they're so gonna draw this one all the way out because it's the draft's in Kansas City. They're just gonna let this thing.
It's gonna be dribbling on it.
Chiefs are not sending in their pick until like there's 5 seconds left on the clck.
They lose it. Malfunction.
Huh?
Technical difficulties, and then they lose their pick.
Yeah, the Chiefs Wi-Fi cuts out.
Someone DDoS the Chiefs facility.
Oh my God.
They don't need this, bro. Let the Eagles get some hope. Like a lion. Got a mane.
There's way too many people in that like draft room.
Rar.
Did they really brought the Lombardi trophies out on stage? That's kind of crazy. Hold on.
Man, how many of those y'all got? Let's chill.
They only have 2, and then they only have 2 out there, and then I'm assuming Mahomes is going to come out with a third. Imagine they let James Draws walk out with a third.
That would be fire. That's what they got to do. He honestly carried. Dang.
Can these guys please just...
My guy, Anthony Richardson, a Colt. You are a bust.
Who?
I said Anthony Richardson's a Colt. Time to bust. Oh.
Oh my God. 125,000 people attended the first day of the draft in Kansas City.
Dang.
Yeah.
The Schmeat riding. It's just a draft, bro. It's literally just a big announcement. Jump out at the show. Jump out at the show. Pat's got Christian Gonzalez, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, the pick is in. Let me see who they got. It's got to be Michael Mayer. I saw who the Chiefs took. Not a tight end. I'm actually a little shocked. Well, not shocked. Like they needed to. This is a player that they probably needed to take, but
not a thug. Huh. Oh, Will Levis. Not bad.
Tanner Key.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, great.
Huh. Interesting day,
dude. I'm not. This is gonna be.
Me personally, I would burn all of that shit right now.
Yeah, I
light my room on fire. I'm done with you.
This is just tough,
bro. That boy better come out with 10 sacks next season,
dude. I don't know.
Crazy when he doesn't even touch 10 sacks his career,
dude. I don't know if he'll touch 10 sacks a season in his career. I have no idea.
No, he will. It'll just be after 3 lackluster.
Oh yeah.
In Green Bay, and then they'll finally trade him away for like a 5th round pick that they end up getting a wide receiver.
Yeah. Now they'll let him walk, and then they'll use like the comp pick that they get for him.
Yeah, and then he's gonna go have a 15 sack season on the Vikings.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Zadarius Smith.
Yeah, the Zadarius Smith arc. But he actually ate.
Yeah, he ate. He was good for Green Bay.
It's giving buffet.
Oh my God.
That's it though, right? 31 picks and we're done.
31 picks and we're done till tomorrow. Huh?
Who lost theirs?
The Dolphins.
Oh yeah,
for tampering.
Because they let Tua.
No,
I'm joking. That's what it should have been for. Y'all really let Tua go back out there like 5 times with a concussion.
Yeah, that's on them.
That article where whatever Tua's like, I was considering retiring. Like, buddy, stop considering. Do it.
Yikes.
You see the thing where the graphic they posted with Bryce Young and all them Alabama QBs talking about the Alabama QB room is deep, or like something about taking over the NFL or dominating the league.
Yeah.
Mac Jones is fighting for his spot to start with Bailey Zappi.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's dominating.
Yeah.
Tua is dominating his paycheck with medical bills. Bryce Young. Bryce Young has an opportunity to dominate that division, but what competition is there? The $400 million in debt Saints?
Oh my gosh. Is it?
You could say the Falcons have a lot of talent, but they also have a 29-year-old second-year QB.
I have no idea who that is.
What happened?
Clark Hunt?
Like the ketchup. I should probably pre-order this on my PlayStation before it goes away.
All right. Well, that closes out the first round of a draft that I wish to never think of again. Oh, when did you change to the De'Aaron Fox?
Oh, that was a while ago.
Oh, how did I not
I had a wardrobe change. I don't know. I pulled out this one on accident at first, but this is a little outdated.
I'm shocked you don't have a Mavericks Kyrie.
I'm thinking about it, but I was like, why would I go and buy one? Yeah, why would I go and buy one when he's probably going to be a Laker next season?
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't know where he's going to be, but we'll see.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna end this stream. It's been a long stream, 4 hours and 41 minutes. Did not work. First round did not go exactly how I thought it would. I will say that. Only a couple players didn't go that I thought would go. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 players did not go in the first round that I had going in the first. Or let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 7. Yikes! All right, not as good as I thought I did, but still pretty good. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. I might hop back on tomorrow and do the second round potentially, depending on how I'm feeling. But we'll see. Oh my god,
he's gonna wake up tomorrow and remember that he said he might do that and be like, I was lying.
There's a very real chance. Thank you. But thank you guys for tuning in and watching. It's been a fun draft, not as fun as last year's, but still pretty fun. And I will see you guys.